Alright, so Resident Evil 4, I have not played this game in so many years. This is, and also I tried to, like, diddle with the settings a little bit because I started, this is the Steam version that I'm playing. It's a little bit different from, I guess this is, like, the HD version that came out a few years ago. So I was fiddling around with it, seeing the settings are going, and it's all, like, dropping frames and stuff. And apparently, like, the anti-aliasing in this is, really badly optimized, so I turned all that off. Hopefully, it goes just fine. But I haven't played this game. I said, like, a decade. It's probably been close to, like, 15 years since I played it. Let me know if that shit's too loud or whatever the fuck. Let me see who's here.
1998.
Construction cronies.
I'll never forget it. It was the
It's
year
going too
when
fast
those
for me to
grisly
read.
murders occurred in the Arklay Mountains.
But yeah, so,
Soon after, the news was out to the whole world, revealing that it was
I tried, like, when I was, like, trying to get it done, to, like, you know, I was testing it a little bit, make sure everything works properly. I could tell just from the levels that it's fucking,
the virus broke out in a
too loud
nearby
or something.
mountain community, Raccoon City.
Is it too loud?
Hit the peaceful little town.
Oh yeah,
The
thanks, Ghosty
devastating
Rust.
blow crippling its very foundation.
But yeah, the controls in
Not
this
taking
game,
any chances,
I've seen other people say this who
President
came
of the
back to it
United
after
States
so
ordered a
many
contingency
years.
plan.
The controls from this
Sterilize
game, they're not
Bradstreet.
as smooth as you remember them.
With the whole affair
Because of
going
all these
public,
fucking years, I guess,
the
of, you know,
United
like,
States
gradually
government
playing
issued an
games
indefinite
from this kind of
suspension
perspective.
business decree to
And
Umbrella.
it's not
Soon its
fucking,
stock prices
I'll get used to it
crashed,
again,
and for all
but
intents and purposes,
it's not the way I
Umbrella
remember it. Oh, it's not too
was
loud, good.
finished.
Let's see. Oh, and it is dropping frames now. Awesome. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that crow over there. Yo, I deadass kind of want to, like... I'm going to restart because I didn't get those crows. It's really important to me that I get those crows. So, I'm literally just going to start the game over. You can't start the whole fucking playthrough. Oh, well, we can just restart from the checkpoint. Scotty Boyo. What's going on, Scotty Boyo? Thank you for the Canadian 20. Alright. There's them Boyds over there. No. 2. Another Boyd. Where was you? There we go. Now we're off to a good start. But yeah, like, as soon as, like, and I feel like whenever you play this game now, like, if you've been playing other games for fucking a decade, and you play this game, the first thing I do, I'm like, oh, I want to aim. So I press the fucking, the left shoulder button and get my knife out. But you gotta be aiming with the right shoulder, shooting with square, or a fucking X, because it uses the fucking, the Xbox fucking whatchamacallit. Israel Teaser, thanks for the 5. I didn't delete the 1,000,000 subscribers video, I unlisted it. It should be, I have it uploaded on the Let's Play with Whang channel, and I also have it on the live streams playlist on here. Guernsey, I never played the Wii version. That's the only version of this I never played. Thanks for the 2.
Excuse me.
Oh, also, my camera's frozen. Silhouetted Animator 2. I never played the American McGee's Alice games, actually. It's one of those ones I always meant to and just, like, never did.
I was wondering if you might recognize the girl in this photograph.
You call me Kakarot?
Sorry to have bothered.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking, change the camera settings after this encounter. And see what happens.
Freeze.
Yeah, I ain't playing this bullshit with mouse and keyboard. Fuck out of here, idea guy. Thanks for the 2, though. Oh no, they're taking me vehicle. I know. You called me a cabron. That's not a good thing.
Shit.
I'm led to believe.
Is everything okay?
Alright.
There was a hostile
While this is going on,
local.
let me try to fix
I
my
had no
camera.
choice but to neutralize him. There are still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
Alright, this is also one of those games where you can't just like move the mouse out of it. You have to like switch between it. So I'm gonna try to fix the camera now. See if it works. Deactivate. And yeah, it's the HD remake. Dude, holy shit. Yeah, the camera, this game is just like not agreeing with the fucking setup I got here. There I am, though. Vicious Victor. Thanks. Oh, it fucking re-deactivated it. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? That might be what I have to do, Aria. Switch it to the 30 frames per second. I heard there's like a lot of optimization problems with this game. Let's see if that helps. Frame rate fix. Why is it fixed to 60 frames per second? I don't know. Maybe if we take the shadow quality down. Is it because I started it at fucking... I don't know. I might just have to do it with no face cam, which will suck. I don't know. Let me see if the low quality shadows helped anything though. Oh, FPS can only be changed from the main menu. Alright, so let's do that then. Let's restart it once again and see if that fixes it. I was thinking that might be it. It'll be alright. Let's put that... get those high quality shadows back then. Now let's see what happens. Hey, I'm already back. Camera's fucking spotty as hell with it though. Like it's fucking... I'm back, but I can already tell this is gonna fucking go away. Well, let's see what happens.
Resident Evil 4.
Yo, GTA 2 is actually mad good. I kind of miss that their GTA series kind of went away from that type of fucking humor and just like it became like serious art that's taking itself like way too fucking seriously for what it is. Like GTA 3 to me was like the last one that truly had that like that goofy sense of humor that was good about the other ones. That's why I maintain that GTA 3 is probably my favorite out of all of them. Because it's like if it felt like a follow-up to the GTA games and then it just became like a totally different... they're not bad games. I just preferred the old style of GTA game. Yo, Aiden, thanks for the $2. See, I liked Saints Row, but I felt like it was never as good as GTA. Like, there were like little things that were kind of funny, but it was like a little too try-hard compared to GTA, in my opinion. Yo, I feel like I switched to 30 frames per second and it got worse. What up, Crabble? Yeah, it's definitely, it made things worse. Yeah, I think that's, like, maybe if I switch the fucking stream to 30 frames per second, that'll fucking change it. I don't know, let me fucking see what happens now if I can fucking do it. Oh my god. UCS98, thanks for the $4. Let's see if this doesn't work. I honestly, fuck, I really wanted to play Resident Evil. But I don't know, I might just like sit and fucking chill then. And just fucking talk if this doesn't work now. I'm gonna change the stream now to alright, I'm gonna change the streams to 30 frames per second. And fuck it. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if this is better now. It is fucking not better. Yeah, thanks for the 2 Krabby. Thanks for the 10 Michelle. Ugh, this is fucking annoying. I mean, if I drop the face cam. Let me see what happens then if I drop the face cam. Now, sorry, so now I drop the face cam. It's still, like, losing frames and shit. Yeah, and it's like, it's worse than we were running it at 60 frames. Thanks, Gabriel. I'm glad to give you psychological damage. That's what I'm fucking here for. This game's giving me fucking psychological damage right now, not for the intended purposes. Yeah, what I hate, like, I'm only running on one monitor right now, because, like, I don't want to fucking dual screen. I mean, I could try turning down the resolution, too. God. I mean, the thing is, like, it's not a bitrate issue, because, like, I can see the problem on my end. I can look at OBS and see that, it's, like, it's even before I even, So I lowered the resolution here. Wait, I lowered it and then it unlowered it. Okay. Thanks for Mr. No Valentine for the 3. Now let's see what happens when I put the face cam back. If that lower resolution helps anything. Actually, Andre, you said Brazil loves me. I have another Brazil story coming. It's about all right. So like while I have Brazilians here to talk about it, the fucking so this story, I'm told it's a legendary story in Brazil, is about some kid who came in a Dreamcast and ruined it. Apparently, like I'm told it's a fucking legendary Brazilian internet story. I don't know if this is fucking true or not. Is this a story like that, like people in Brazil just know? Like it's like I'm told this is like up there with like the fucking how Americans would know about the cum jar and stuff. Like this, the Brazilian cum Dreamcast is a real story that people know. Oh, that's Tulio, that is a real story. All right, yeah, I guess. Man, this is a fucking bummer, man. I was like looking forward to playing this game. I mean, yeah, it does look a little better. It might work. Let me see what happens if I try to put the face cam back. Oh, it actually I clicked around and accidentally hit it. Yeah, this face cam is just. Or actually, now that I fucking changed it back to 60 frames, let's see what happens again now. Alright. Yeah, we're back again with a frozen face cam. Alright, last attempt at fucking... Oh my god. Lower tech... I didn't even see the option to lower texture quality. I saw lower shadow quality. Oh, texture quality, HD. Let's try original, yeah. Shadow quality, let's do a no quality run. You're not gonna need quality where we're going. Israel, thanks for the 5. Play SmackDown. Damn, if I was set up that like have like a fucking because I still have my original SmackDown, just bring it too. I do think a wrestling game stream would be fun though.
Resident Evil 4.
1998.
JJ Vader, thanks for the 1.
Forget it.
Yeah, I'm never gonna forget it because I keep on fucking hearing it now. There's one. A Tahoo. Yeah, my camera is just I'm just frozen in time forever. Give me that fucking spindle. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for the 100. Is that Hong Kong HRK? For the schizo pills? Yeah. You know what? I guess I'm just gonna take off the face cam because it keeps on, like, freezing anyway. Corey, thanks for the 5. Capcom, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I guess, like, if I set up my dual streaming setup, we could address that. But I shouldn't need to fucking... I shouldn't need to have a dual streaming setup. I got a 3080 Ti in this. Dual streaming setup to fucking, play a game from 15 years ago, you know? Wait, what even... What just happened? Oh my god.
Is everything okay?
There was a hostile local. I had no choice but to neutralize.
Egg, thanks to the
There's
5.
still others surrounding the area.
Get out of there and head toward the village. Take whatever measures necessary to save the subject.
Understood.
Yeah, I guess this is just unfucking streamable, I guess, huh? Yeah, fucking suck my dicko. Alright, you know what? Maybe I'll just play something else. Maybe I'll fucking play something else. Alright. I guess fuck Resident Evil 4. I was really fucking looking forward to playing Resident Evil 4, but I guess not. Guess not. And we're back. What else? I have downloaded like a bunch of games recently. Let's see what we got here. We got Golden Light, Shredder's Revenge. We got Dread Delusion. I kinda want to shoot things though. What's it? Oh, Hellbound. Alright, so Hellbound I just randomly got in like a boomer shooter collection. Actually, you know what? Alright, I guess I'll talk about some of these fucking games for a bit. Put on some fucking music in the background. I forget what the fuck I'm doing. Now that, I guess Resident Evil's a fucking no-go. So I didn't feel like setting up a dual streaming fucking situation to play, a game from 15 years ago. Yo, RA6 Mercenaries mode is like the only redeeming quality of Resident Evil 6. The Mercenaries always hits. Thanks for the 5 men. Hopstop. Do I know what Quizzlemania? If not, it's a wrestling game show. It sounds like a wrestling game show, alright. And I should be on it. It's like a trivia game show, right? I might be pretty good at that. It's weird. I have like weird gaps in my wrestling knowledge, but then I'll just like pull obscure shit out of my ass sometimes with it. But what kind of music? SNES drunk. Let's see. We got. Do you guys want to relax? You guys want to be upbeat? Let's be upbeat. There we go. George Foreman for real. Manhunt. I love Manhunt. I have an old Manhunt stream on there, like back in the day. Quizzle. Schizo. Alright, HRK. First off, Edgy Boy, thank you for the $1.79. Schizo Pill Dispenser. HRK, if I can guess where you're from, your next super chat will be read. Thank you for the 100 again. HRK. I'm trying to, like, obviously, I'm gonna not look that up because that would be cheating. Woo! Side into a heel, no, DSG, thanks for the 2. HR. Fucking. My brain is, like, doing all the abbreviations it possibly could. And I'm like, Hillary Rodham Clinton with a fucking K. I'm gonna trust Goose Boost as a Croatia. They got... The only thing I know about Croatia is they got the Froggy Museum. The Frog People Museum. It's this museum where I guess there was some artist that he was like, what if frogs were people? So he just made hundreds of human frogs. And that's like, that is the destination Croatia. I don't know if it's the destination Croatia, but it's what I would do if I was there. Because it's the only thing I fucking know to do that's there. Oh, well, a few people said Croatia, so I'm just gonna trust you guys. Oh, it is Croatia. Fuck yeah, dog. Thank you, Schizopill, for the 500 Croatian monies. Kuna, that's the currency. Hell yeah. Alright. Saule, am I Albanian? Yes, as a matter of fact. I'm like John Cena. I'm very proud to be Albanian. Man, you know what? Like Silent Hill. I haven't played Silent Hill in a long ass time too. I'm seeing...
Correct.
Oh hell yeah! I forgot I got the text to speech on for the big ones. Oh, apparently I did have my bitrate really high here too, because like YouTube is telling me that my bitrate is higher than the recommendation here now. What does it say? It suggested. Oh, okay. So I'm currently streaming at 15,000 kilobytes per second, and the recommended for this quality is 4,500. So probably, you know what it is? Because I used to stream at 1440. I believe now I'm streaming at 1080p, but 1440 I needed that higher bitrate, but I never changed my bitrate back. But yeah, Silent Hill. I haven't played Silent Hill in a long time, any of them really. But last night, I spent all night thinking about this one thing that Masahiro Ito, the guy who's like one of the main Silent Hill guys, created Pyramid Head. There's one thing that I was thinking about a lot that's been like fucking bothering me, because he is so insistent, and I get where he's coming from when he says this, but he is so insistent that Pyramid Head shouldn't appear in any other Silent Hill media because he is specifically James's monster. Like, James is the only one that should be able to see him. Worm85. It's my favorite Cronenberg movie, Existence. Thank you for the 2. But yeah, like, there's... So, I mean, if Pyramid Head is only James's boogeyman, then there's a fucking plot hole. Allow me to explain. So Silent Hill 2, all the characters that you see in the game, they're all kind of seeing different things. Like, James is seeing what we're seeing. Eddie thinks he's going on a killing spree. Laura's, like, seeing, like, her abusive father and shit like that. And there's that little girl that's, like, not seeing any monsters at all. But, so, what James is seeing then, it's, like, bits and pieces of, like, things he brought back from the town. Masahiro's so, we see the painting of Pyramid Head in the Silent Hill Historical Society. And Masahiro Ito has said that the reason why James can see him before he sees the painting is that... Yeah, I don't know why I said Laura. I meant Angela. The reason why James can see Pyramid Head before he sees the painting is because he remembered the painting from when he first visited Silent Hill. But he's also said now that the painting that you see of Pyramid Head in the Silent Hill Historical Society is the actual painting that anyone who goes to the museum would be able to see. Any of the other characters would be able to see Pyramid Head. So what that means is then, even if specifically Eddie or Angela or these characters, even if they specifically aren't seeing Pyramid Head, that doesn't mean that it would ever be impossible for someone else to see Pyramid Head, because he's a part of the town. He's there to be seen and make his way into these people's subconsciousness. So for him to say it would never be possible for Pyramid Head to appear something, either he simply didn't think it through, or he's created a plot hole that didn't exist before in order to, like, be precious about his creation. And I get where he's coming from with that, because Pyramid Head has kind of become, like, the fucking Ronald McDonald of Silent Hill now. Where he's, like, more of, like, a mascot character than, you know, this, like, artistic thing that Masahiro Ito created and had put a lot of thought into. So I get why he would want Pyramid Head to not be what he's become. But the idea that it would only ever be possible for James to see Pyramid Head, it's like, either, like, if that's true, then there's a plot hole. Simple as. Now, should Pyramid Head be appearing in like every fucking I say every Silent Hill game, like we're ever gonna fucking see another again? Should he be like, oh, here's Pyramid Head? Because like, he's never going to be as effective as he was that first time you encountered him. But just in terms of the lore, his explanation just doesn't make sense. Like, here's one possibility that I saw as an explanation for it that would make it make sense, is if the painting he sees in the Silent Hill Historical Society, if the painting was different for everyone who saw it, then it would make sense, because then it would be like James manifested the painting like that way. But the way he's explained it, it doesn't make sense. Alright. But anyway, it's like, I guess it's not that much to think about anyway, because when are we ever going to see another fucking Silent Hill again? Never. Probably not even fucking Pachinko's. Yeah, for the people just joining us, let me change the title, because Resident Evil is fucking chatting, because Resident Evil for Steam is optimized like shit. There we go. Alright, let me get through these little chattery dudes here. Make sure I didn't miss anyone. Majesty ZX with the 2. Check out Necrovision. It's a great game. I'll check that out. Stroke My Cactus. Thanks for the 2. Love you, bro. You should play Outlast on stream. Honestly, so I played, and granted, this isn't like the optimal way to experience a game. But like, I played Outlast briefly on, you know, when you do that like PS4 remote play, you like, your friend has the game and you play it from their console on your console. The only time I ever played Outlast like that, it was that kind of a situation. And I didn't really enjoy it, but I understand I didn't really get the full experience, the proper experience, so I probably should give it another chance at some point. But I'm not feeling Outlast right now. Yeah, man, with the 2. What's your favorite Freddy Krueger movie? Definitely Dream Warriors. Absolutely. I feel like Dream Warriors is such the perfect encapsulation of like that period in time, just like the hair metalness of it, like the cheesy 80s-ness of it, but you still have these crazy fucking deaths. And it's really like the peak of Freddy being like what he would eventually become as like a pop cultural figure. It's just like the most fun out of all the Nightmare movies, I think. But I also really like that whole trilogy. 3, 4, and 5 to me are the best Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I actually, I have one video that I never finished, but it's about the unfinished Nightmare on Elm Street, the original scripts for Freddy's Dead. In particular, there is one, I feel like I've talked about this on stream before. Probably a lot of times, because I think about this a lot. But there were streams of Freddy's, not streams, there were scripts of Freddy's Dead, that were, the one that I think about a lot, it was called Dream Police. And if you watch Dream Warriors, you remember all the characters, Taryn, Kincaid, all those guys. So they're all, by the time Dream Warriors comes along, spoiler alert, by the time Freddy's Dead comes along, spoiler alert, they're all fucking dead. I'll get to the fucking spoilers discourse in a bit. Oh, I got me worked up last night too. The fucking spoilers discourse is back. But yeah, so they're all dead, but now they're the Dream Police. So Freddy Krueger, he'll go into people's dreams, and they'll fight him in the dreams. So like, there's basically, it becomes like this reverse thing where the Elm Street kids that Freddy killed in the Dream trilogy, or at least in Dream Warriors, they're the ones bullying Freddy in the dreams. It's a pretty cool flip of it, but they wound up not using that script and giving us absolute... Honestly, I would even call Freddy's Dead unwatchable. There's very little like you could do to get me to sit down and watch that movie again. It just sucks. But Dream Police, I mean, realistically, Dream Police might have sucked too, but as a big fan of the Dream Warriors trilogy, I probably would have enjoyed that more than what we got. Let's see what else we got here. Edgy Boy. Thanks for the 179. Would you ever come to download or Bloodstock UK? I mean, I probably wouldn't go just to go. If I was playing them, I would absolutely go. And, you know, I believe we were submitted for some European festivals next year. I don't know which ones. I don't know if we're going to get them. But there is a chance we might be able to play some European festivals next year. I don't know if those in particular, but it's on the table. Which camera am I using? Chris. Oh wait, I skipped Worm85. Any movies I would recommend watching during wisdom teeth recovery? Getting mine taken out tomorrow. Definitely gonna watch Scanners or something. I mean, I already mentioned Existence, but if you're thinking Scanners and you haven't watched Scanners before, I feel like Existence might be my favorite Cronenberg movie, and it's one of his less watched ones. Crimes of the Future, actually, yeah, people are coming in because, like, of the Resident Evil 4 tweet. Let me fix that. Yeah. There we go. Alright, yeah, I put that little thing there. But yeah. Oh yeah, Videodromes, like any Cronenberg movie. Where was I saying? Oh yeah, even like Crimes of the Future. I did watch Crimes of the Future recently. It was alright. I definitely preferred it to like his non-body horror movies. But I feel like watching the movie, it's one of those things where you watch it and like every few minutes there's a thing that goes on where it's like, hey guys, how about a little body horror? And it's just like, so some like focusing on like some kooky body horror imagery, which I like, but it's like, alright, we get it, bro. Okay, Chris B, thanks for the 2. What camera am I using? Honestly, I forgot the fucking name of it. I just upgraded it recently. Because what I used to use is the Sony a6400. Now I have that packed away for like traveling, like if I want to film some stuff on tour or whatnot. I just have that ready to go in my bag. I forgot the fucking... I'm just gonna go through like my fucking receipts here and find it. It was Sony like FX something or other. Actually, I gotta upgrade my Amazon store with it too if I didn't already. I think I might have, because I had that little like Amazon affiliate thing where it's like you buy whatever the fuck from the store. I have my camera set up in there, but I don't know if it's up to date anymore. Alright, it was the, actually, no, I'd gotten it from, B&H. Because actually, so, like, there's, like, a weird camera shortage going on. Where, like, because of, like, supply chain issues, you literally just couldn't buy a camera for a while. So when I was finally ready to upgrade, there was nothing in stock. But then I guess B&H got it, like, earlier than everyone else. I just happened to, like... They had it set up, too, where it's like they send me an email when they restock. But they never sent the email. I just happened to check, and there it was. It was, oh my god. Okay, sick. Alright, so the order was... The camera that I'm using... Oh, that was something else. The FX3. That's what I'm using right now. The Sony FX3. I'm so fucking bad at remembering, like, code names. Like, it has, like, some kind of a goofy fucking name that I would remember it, but FX3, I fucking remember it. Thanks for becoming a member, XE45. I'm glad they fucking... So I made my membership thing when they had just made it, but then they added a bunch of shit Like, I realized, like, they added, like, the gifted memberships and stuff, so you, like, but they don't let you do that unless you, like, give titles to things, so now I made that the Whang Gang tier, and you get you get your emojis, and you get to watch, like, the first version of the video before it's, published. Israel teaser. Thanks for 2. Play SmackDown on PS1. When I have it set up to emulate, I'm going to do that for sure. Although, honestly, I would probably rather do No Mercy than SmackDown. I feel like that's a better game. Even though it's like, SmackDown has a better creator wrestler, which is always fun. I feel like No Mercy is just more fun. And that was like so many like updated versions of No Mercy too. Like that might be a fun stream to do. Tech 49 FPV. Next for the 5, do I like older Cradle of Filth at all? Yeah. Yeah, I like Cradle of Filth. I mean, it depends though, like, cause like they're not a band where I love everything from, but they have their moments. Like Cthulhu Dawn, I love Cthulhu Dawn. Like that's like one of them. What's the other? Dusk and Her Embrace is a good one. Coffin Fodder, that's another one that I like. Actually, I've been meaning to do like a little like one of those like short guitar covers I do. I was going to do Cthulhu Dawn at one point. There's even it was like I started recording it at some point, but I just kept like getting like tripped up in the fucking part. Dan Buckle. So the game is optimized like shit. So it was just dropping frames all over, no matter how low I made the resolution or anything like that. Alright, so the this is why I was talking about this before. I alluded to talking about this. The spoilers discourse. So I saw you know how they're making a remake of whatchamacallit. My brain's fried. What the fuck? The Last of Us. They're making the remake. It's the other remake, because they already did a remake, but now they're doing a remake of The Last of Us. So like then there's like this whole thing that keeps on popping up where people are like, oh, don't post spoilers. Don't post any spoilers for this. What is it? How is it like a 10-year-old game? So like that became like a whole fucking discourse where people, like most people are like, come on, this is like a 10-year-old fucking game. Like, if you really, really cared about what the story is going to be, you would have fucking played it by now. You would have watched a stream of it, something. Like, it's alright, it's a 9-year-old game. Thanks, AMM. It's a 9-year-old game, The Last of Us. So, a bunch of people are fucking arguing. And then some people are like, oh, well, you know, not everybody's played it. So, you know, why don't you be, like, a little considerate? And it's like, dog. Not to be a broken record, but it's a 9-year-old fucking game. It's like, if you're going to follow that line of logic, then you pretty much, like, there's never a time when you can discuss any piece of media ever publicly. Like anything, because anything you talk about, someone's gonna not have watched it, someone's gonna not have played it. And then I responded to him like that, like the main guy that was going on it, and he's like, oh, well, just like put a spoiler alert. It's like, alright, so if I like publicly talk about like, say, I don't even fucking know. Like, what's if I'm publicly talking about Star Wars and I make some kind of joke about, oh, Luke, I'm your father. If I make a joke about that, I gotta put a fucking spoiler, because, like, there's people who didn't watch fucking Empire Strikes Back. Such a fucking brain-dead take. And if you respond, like, people are just like, oh, like, damn, you don't gotta be so edgy. Like, ugh. Spoilers. Like, if you don't want spoilers, like, go live in the woods. Turn off your phone. Turn off your computer. Woodsy, thanks for the 2. Hey, Wang, thoughts on Bury the Light from Devil May Cry 5? Alright, here's something. I never played any of the Devil May Cry games. I only played a demo of one of them. And I really enjoyed the demo. I don't know what it is. I just never fucking played any of them. And I was even meaning to, like, fucking, I I was even meaning to do like a stream of all of them, and then people were telling me to like not play Devil May Cry 2, like to skip. I think it was 2. There's one that everyone told me to skip, and I think it might have been 2. Oh, Heather, I remember hearing about that. Resident Evil 3.5 turning into Devil May Cry 1. Is 2 the one that everyone says not to play, or is it 3? 2. What's wrong with 2? Yeah, man. Will I ever play the original Postal on stream? Also, what kind of guitar gear do you use while playing live? Thanks to 5, yeah, man. I actually, like, yeah, that's a good one. I've actually been meaning to go back. Like, I really enjoy my boomer shooters. Like, I'm probably gonna wind up playing one of them. When I'm just, like, done talking, I want to play something. Yeah, no, I will play Postal eventually. That sounds good. Is there a playable updated version of the game? Of Postal? I used to always confuse Postal with PO'd too, if you remember that game. The Postal is definitely more of the name game than PO'd. Actually, if you remember that fucking, I just like, every time I think about that game, PO'd, which is like another, I never played PO'd, but my friend who like, used to call it Poed when that fucking game came out. But you know what one I've been meaning to play? Blood, because I never played Blood either. I know they just did a recent remaster of Blood, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and as for the guitar gear question, so like the past two tours, I've been using a Helix and just going direct to the PA system, which I mean, like, if you're playing like a bar gig or something like that, I would not recommend it. But the last couple of tours, you're doing like a legit venue, so they got a good sound system. So that shit, it was probably the best live tone I ever had, and the easiest setup I ever had. Like, I am never, ever going back to using a fucking heading cab if I can fucking help it. Because I'm just like, boom, all my settings are in, you know, sound I can adjust a little bit for the room, plug in, turn it on, I'm good to go. Take it off, done. Fastest load on and fucking load on, load out ever. And that's even going to be faster because we picked up a quad Cortex, which like I'm not really good at like setting shit up with this kind of stuff. My other guitar player Jerry is, so he's dialing in all the settings now. But we got a quad Cortex, which is basically, it's like this thing where all three of us, me, my guitar player, and bass player, we can all be running our shit out of the same box. Like that's why it's like, you know, sound guys are gonna fucking love us because we can just like boom, quad Cortex, plug it in, system, you know, like sound check it, and that's it. You're on and off. It's so fucking easy. I love it. Oh, Film Nerd, I missed this one. Not sure if you, thanks for the 5. Not sure if you saw my last super. Just want to say I love your movie reviews. Ever thought of covering any William Lustig movies? I'm sorry if I missed your last one, dude. I guess I missed it. But William Lustig movies. What did William Lustig make? Because the name's familiar to me. I'm just not putting titles to the name. Worm85. Dude, thanks. Thoughts on RuneScape. Also, the Hellraiser sequels. I've only watched up to Hellraiser 2, which I fucking love, but I don't know how the later ones are. I've heard a lot of bad things about them, but I was curious about it. Just like never got around to it. Oh yeah, what else? What did William Lustig make? Oh, he made Maniac. All right. Oh, and Maniac Cop. I love both Maniac and Maniac Cop. I almost did do a video about Maniac Cop and Maniac. Those are definitely like both on the menu for that horror movie series for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get to those eventually. Let me look through this this catalog of stuff that I download. All right, Hellbound, a 90s FPS 30 years later. Do you guys have any opinion of that game, Hellbound? Any of you guys played Hellbound? Is it any good? Yo, I hate that like the autofilter can't be dialed down on the fucking the chat, because I'm looking through and it's just like I saw Chump F Chungle currently eating a pile of dog shit, handful of dog shit. I don't know why that made me crack up. I'm looking through it and it's fucking highlighted there. Yo. Oh man. Commentator, thanks for the one. Michelle Kekalainen P. Thanks for coming a member.
You are everything that's gone wrong in this world.
What are my thoughts on Kirby El Mango del Fuego? De Fuego. I mean, I fucking love Kirby games. Actually, honestly, I feel like Kirby's Dream Land 2 is a very slept on game, because I enjoyed that one so much more than the first one, even though I loved the first one. But the second one, I played the shit out of. But I never really hear people talk about that anymore. Muds. Wait, let me open this shit back up here. Muds. You know what mud I used to play a lot? Do you remember Utopia? That's a mud, right? Utopia was good. I used to be hooked on that shit all the fucking time. I always played as the Avians, and it's I definitely like wasn't playing super optimal, but like sometimes in a game like that, you do a little like dopey shit that people aren't expecting, and you could fucking kill it. So I used to do like really fucking good with Avians in Utopia, but I haven't played that in like God, like what was it, like 15 years? No, like, no, like, I haven't played Resident Evil 4 in, like, 15 years. I fucking probably haven't played Muds. Well, where's the bots? God, I used to have a fucking auto mod thing in here. Where's the sex bots? I'm not seeing it. I used to have fucking auto mods that would just, like, kind of, like, kick spammy accounts. But I forgot how to, like, set that up. Hellbound is good. Zeph Striker says Hellbound is good as fuck. Also, again, Viscera Fest. It's a sci-fi mercenary boomer shooter. Some Eldritch horror in the mix. It sounds good. Jorgen Blu-ray, thanks for the 2. I walked Bob Morley on stage. Who the fuck are you? I just saw a TikTok going around of some guy that went to the spot and put the Douglas Levinson sound over it. Which I've actually been meaning to do, but guys, I mean, it's right there in fucking New York, but it's in a part of Wall Street, the Wall Street area. It's kind of inconvenient for me to get to. What's up, Chubby Emu? Yeah, it's like, so I haven't mean to go down there and like do something there, but it's just like, it's so out of the way. Like, there's like, if you're not doing fucking a business, you're not an investment banker, wherever the fuck, there's like little reason to go down there. Or you're like a not tourist, trying to like touch the bull's ball sack. Oh shit! Yo, I forgot about that Fox Pond. I think that might be what I'm gonna do. That might be what I'm gonna do. Play Stray. I forgot about the kitty game. You guys ready to be a fucking kitty? Alright, yeah, let me see how long it's gonna take me to download Stray. I think that's the move right now. I know, that's the game that everyone's fucking playing, so it's gonna be saturated as fuck, but, you know, let's be a kitty cat, yeah? Alright. Oh, and I saw someone in there ask about vabbing. So vabbing, if you guys ain't heard about it, I don't know if it was a serious thing or just like a satirical thing. I didn't really like look too closely at it. But so basically, if you're vabbing, you're taking your vaginal fluids, and it's kind of like, you know, you dip it on yourself to get those pheromones out there and attract a mate. Which I guess, like, I see the logic behind it. I don't know if it would actually work. What I've sat around and thought about though with the vabbing thing, I honestly think that vabbing, like, might be effective for a man. Vabbing might be effective for a man to attract women. Because, alright, this is like, in my experience, and a lot of other men's experience, there's something about it where it's like, if you have a girlfriend, even if you like have someone that you're like talking to seriously, like it's like, oh, this is gonna be something, as soon as that fucking happens, you don't say anything publicly, like nobody knows anything's going on. It's just like women can like sense that you've got something going on and you're off the market or you're about to be off the market, and then they just instinctually like they're like, oh, like what's up with this guy? Like all of a sudden like you got some shit going on, and then everyone's paying attention to you. So I'm like, maybe vabbing might work if you just you know, you got a good friend, and she's like she'll let you borrow some of her fluids, so you know, you as a man vab yourself. I feel like that might work for something. I'm not gonna do it because that's fucking disgusting. You know, I got my nice Tom Ford oud wood. I'd rather smell like that than pussy juice. But I don't know. Right there, it's a science experiment for someone to try. Not me, for someone. Alright, what else we got here? Alright, I'm downloading the kitty game. It's gonna be about the... Oh, I'm staring at Hellbound. I don't know why I said that all Canadian sounding. Hellbound. Stray is downloading. We got about 6 gigabytes left. But yeah, I definitely am gonna... I might do a Hellbound stream soon, and also Dread Delusion. I was actually really looking forward to Dread Delusion, which is, if you watched my... I think it was the very first Dread XP collection. If you watched my stream of that, there's one game called Shatter, which is probably my favorite game still that's ever appeared in a Dread XP collection. But the developer of that game was working on a bigger game called Dread Delusion, and they put it out as a not final version of it. It's not finished, but it's like an not early release. What the fuck do they call it when it's like on the fucking it's not... Oh, Scorn. That's another one that sounds awesome. But yeah, Dread Delusion is a game I've been looking forward to a lot and haven't played yet. But that's good. That's his like bigger game. Grand Fisto, thanks for the 5. What's my favorite metal album? Why is it Chocolate Starfish and Hot Dog Flavored Water? I'll be dead ass. I feel like my favorite Limp Bizkit album might be the new one. I don't know, because it's really hard to say, because I really like the new Limp Bizkit album, but it obviously doesn't have the same nostalgia as the old stuff, so it's really hard to like put them at the level of each other. But I feel like if that album came out back in the day, it might be remembered more than the others. But make sure I didn't miss anything. Stroke my cactus. What's my favorite saw trap? I mean, it's probably got to be the fucking bear trap. I mean, it's a cliche answer, but that's such a fucking... There's a reason why, like, it's just such a cool concept. Like, there's just something about a head rip thing that's fucking brutal, and you don't see it that much in horror movies. Like, the only other cool head rip like that I can think is the fucking, Hatchet. I think I actually saw, like, a while ago, I did, like, my favorite horror kills video, and that's one of them. The head rip from Hatchet, where he just, like, grabs like this and just, like, boom. Alright, there's the bot. I see you. Silhouetted Animator. Thanks to the 5. Shower thought, a truly grounded Mario film would probably be two plumbers hunting sewer gator Bowser down in the Mushroom Kingdom, aka homeless sewer home. A video I've thought about making, actually, is the history of the fucking... where the Mario Brothers come from. Because they originally got these guys being plumbers in Brooklyn, and then Mario is from the Mushroom Kingdom, he's from Italy. But there's a creature, I guess, in the original Mario Brothers that's kind of the key to everything. And it's the Shell Creeper. It's a thing that's like a Koopa Troopa, but it's not a Koopa Troopa. Because there's like a little bit of lore behind that thing that kind of connects Brooklyn to Italy, to the Mushroom Kingdom, all that shit. Honestly, it might just be interesting to do a video specifically about the Shell Creeper. That, honestly, that feels like such a Nick Robinson type topic, but I think I might just do that. That'd be a different type of video for me to make, but I think that'd be a good one. Oh yeah, we got the fucking this is definitely a Tim Follin song. Oh yeah, this is Plock. J Napalm. What's my workout routine? Next to the 2. So what I had been doing, I have 3 days. Like I'll have like one main lift for the 3 days, and then like a bunch of like other stuff on it. So one day like the main thing will be squats, the other one the main thing will be a bench, and then like a bunch of other stuff, and the other one will be deadlifts and a bunch of other stuff. But now I've been adding in like a lot more cardio days. I even like started doing like a little boxing training too, which like that now it's like the trainer, like he's got me doing like a lot of like a body weight oriented stuff. Like he's got like the TRX setup. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's kind of like this like rope setup, and it's one of those things too where it's like you can like get strong and like, you know, like get like a good bench, get good with push-ups and stuff, but then when you're like stabilizing yourself with these fucking ropes, you're hitting all these other muscles that like you normally never activate. So it's such a fucking struggle. But it's, I definitely feel like I'm getting a lot out of that. I've never been a big cardio guy, but this is like cardio that I'm actually fucking enjoying. So, you know. Yeah, man, thanks for the 2. Limp Bizkit is god tier. Fight me. I'm not gonna fight you, although I will say the best nu metal band in that era, it's gotta be Slipknot. Like there's no arguing it. I definitely rate them above Korn and Limp Bizkit. Not till I bring back like a, what is it, like a 25-year-old fucking beef, the Limp Bizkit versus Slipknot shit. Which I had an old Angel Fire Adventures video, but actually like I've been meaning to bring back Angel Fire Adventures too. I'm not set up for that yet, but I'm right now. But I think like, towards the end of the month I might do an Angel Fire episode and see if people are still digging those. It's funny too, like because I call Slipknot nu metal, and like they're every fucking nu metal band of that era, like they don't want to be called nu metal, and it's so stupid. Because all right, literally fucking Korn has said they don't want to be called nu metal. It's like, dog, like Korn. If Korn isn't nu metal, nothing's fucking nu metal. That's just like a useless fucking nothing term. Like that is fucking the nu metal band, but they just like they know what it means. They're just afraid of the stank that comes with the fucking the subgenre title. System of a Down. People get mad if you call System of a Down a nu metal band, but they're fucking nu metal band. I don't give a shit. Somebody said, yeah, Strange Australian. The Angel Fire Adventure videos, they were never as popular as the other videos, but even like if I didn't necessarily make videos out of them just to do the streams, I was looking for like some more fun type stuff to do on a stream. Like a lot of people, like I've had a few people ask me to do like reaction content, like react to YouTube videos and shit. I don't want to do that. I feel like, I don't know, to me, like, that's, like, such a soul-crushing thing. It's, like, obviously, like, that's the fucking meta. If you want to be a big streamer, you just gotta sit and react to other people's fucking videos, and, like, the free money and fucking views come in. But I just don't want to do that. I don't need to do that. I'm satisfied enough with, like, what I'm fucking doing that I don't want to, like, sit, just, like... It's funny, too, because, like, you know, like, the Twitch streamer audience, they get, like, if you... People will be like, oh, well, like, you gotta add commentary for it to be fair use. But then, like, the stream audiences get mad if you pause the video to, like, make commentary. So they just, like, they literally just want to, like, sit in your presence while you watch a video together, quietly. It's free money, but, like, it's, ugh. I could think of a million better ways to spend my fucking time. But... the Angel Fire stuff, it kind of is along the same vein, but it's a little different because, like, we're digging, it's like fucking, we're doing archaeology together. We're reacting to shit, but we're, like, reacting to the shit that we find that hasn't been seen in, like, 20, 25 years. Granted, there's all kinds of danger with that. You never know we're gonna find, like, some, like, fucking 1996 titties or something popping up. But even then, this is YouTube. This ain't Twitch. We don't gotta worry too much. You know, you don't want to dive into it, but you know, I'm not gonna be banned for life. If that happens, like I am on Twitch. I'm not that I'm banned for life on Twitch, but that's the risk of it. Erwin Franco. Thank you for the 10,000 PYGs. I don't know what that is either, but I appreciate you giving me so much of it. Love the content. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Phantom You Never Wanted. Thanks for the 2. Have I heard of a game called Hellsinger? No. Is it like the anime Hellsing? What's weird, what I'm realizing too, a lot of the super chats in the studio are displaying in a different order from they are in, like, OBS. Oh, but we'll get to all of them anyway. But yeah, I don't know what Hellsinger is. I'm looking through the chat to see if anybody's saying what Hellsinger is. Metal Hellsinger, beat matching FPS with Arch Enemy contributing music. Oh, that sounds cool, actually. That sounds like a good concept. Arch Enemy 2, they're a band that I've never thought of Arch Enemy as being, like, one of my favorite bands. I like them. But then it's like every time I see Arch Enemy live, I don't realize how many fucking songs there's that I love. Like, you go see Arch Enemy live and it's just banger after fucking banger. Like, it's I've officially put them up there with Cannibal Corpse as one of my favorite bands to see live. I'll never miss an Arch Enemy show if I can help it now. HD Jigsaw 52 extra 5. Hey Wang, do you have a publication of anywhere in New York City you're playing? If so, can you give a URL? We don't have anything booked right now, but we are talking about doing a headliner at some point in August. I don't, like, it's getting kind of late for us to, like, get it together the way we want, but any updates on that, just follow the band social media. It's, We Are Jinx on everything, pretty much. And you can follow my social media, too. I share all the stuff when we're doing it. Oh, what is this? I don't recognize this, and it's a fucking banger. Oh, it's Winter Gold. It's like some random skiing game. That's why I fucking didn't know what this is, because why would I play a fucking skiing game besides Ski Free? Slobby Osborne. Extra 2. What do I think of the new Monsters movie? I haven't watched it. Is it out yet? I think it's not out yet, but it's gonna be streaming or something, right? A lot of people are shitting on it. I think it looks cheesy, but I'm looking forward to it. It's directed by Rob Zombie, right? But like, yeah, I'm like looking forward to it. I don't know how well Rob Zombie is going to handle comedy, but I like the monsters. I'm definitely going to give it a chance. Eldrick, Kids in the Sandbox, Tales from Internet when? You know, it's something I thought about, because Kids in the Sandbox, it's such an iconic video. If you don't know what Kids in the Sandbox is, basically it's a video of a guy getting fucked in the dick with a dildo. He's sounding. But I don't necessarily know that there's, like, enough to that story to make a video about it. Something that might be a more interesting video just might be to, like, kind of use that as a gateway to kind of, like, talk about, like, the internet culture around sounding or something like that. That might be more of a fun video. There's a few videos like that too, like where it's like I would like to do a video about it, but I don't know if there's something there. The Japanese girl with the eels, that's one of them. Or like the milking cereal in the ass. The bald guy. Oh my god, I haven't thought about this video in forever. The fucking bald guy. Do you guys remember this? I think it was like, actually, there might be a video I can make out of this one. Do you remember the bald guy that sticks his whole head in the pussy? You remember that? Some of you watching this have to fucking remember that. Tell me someone remembers that. Yeah, this is a new camera. To the person who said it's looking crispy. This is the FX3. I've been using this for a couple months now. Yeah, it's like that's like the guy who put the. I saw someone had a fucking hidden comment, but yeah, it was like a fake. Everyone is talking about the bald head and the pussy is getting fucking filtered, but I could see the filtered comments. I think you could see them if you sort it by live chat instead of top chat. But yeah, and it was fake. It was like they made like a prosthetic or something. But because, you know, they went through the trouble of the prosthetic and whatnot, there might be, like, more of a story to that one. Which is, you know, like, what I need to make a video out of it. Cody White. Lecture 2. Inez Jill Valentine update. What happened to her? I don't know. Like, so I was actually going to make a follow-up video on, like, where we were with the story. But I asked, like, the French guys who were in touch with her. I asked the French guys, like, what, excuse me. I asked them, like, if I thought I should. Originally, they were like, yeah, just do it. Because I didn't want her to, like, get spooked and not do it. But then they were like, yo, hold off for a bit, because, like, we're talking again. So, I don't know. I have a feeling she's, like, never gonna do it, to be honest. Never gonna do the interview. And I also heard some details about it that... I've mentioned this on stream a few times before. But pretty much, after I'd made the original Jill Valentine video... I got an email from someone claiming to be her. There were, like, a little, like, weird inconsistencies about it, but enough to make me think, maybe, but this is probably someone fucking with me. There was, like, one major detail. I can't say the detail without doxing her, but there is, like, one little detail in that email that matched up with something the French... I think it was one of the French guys. It was, like, because there was, like, another guy that, like, found the modeling pictures, but there was a little detail to do with that matched up with the email. And I was like, wait, this might have actually been her who emailed me back then. So, like, back then, I had talked to the person and said that, like, asked her if she wanted to do, like, an interview or something. Actually, she was thinking about, like, sending me, like, a current photo, but then just stopped replying to my emails. I'd even, after, like, she had kind of, like, went silent with the French guys, I sent an email to that email address to see if she would say anything, but I feel like she's, like, at the end of the day, she's, like, clearly, like, at best, like, indecisive about doing the interview. C. Lowry, do I do anything? Thanks to the 5. Do I do anything other than YouTube for a living? No. No, like, I still, like, I am registered where I can, like, do, like, the extra gigs and stuff like that I used to do on TV shows. But it's, to me, like, now at this point, it wouldn't really be worth the money unless, like, it was, like, something where I can get, like, a speaking part, or was something where it was, like, heavily featured enough where it'd be, like, a cool thing for people to, like, find me in a show. Like, that shit I did where Hayden Panettiere wakes up in bed next to me. Like, if something like that, even though, like, the money, like, wouldn't be good, I would just do that because that would be cool. But I'm not gonna, like, spend my time, like, being, like, blurry guy in the back of a fucking bar anymore. Not worth it. Les Foy, thanks for the 5. Looking forward to seeing Jinx with Victims and Orphan. I believe we actually, sorry to tell you this, I believe we actually had to drop off of that show because, so, like, the plan was, like, we were gonna have, like, routing dates out to Chicago and back, and, like, we didn't manage to get the routing dates set up properly. So, like, it would kind of, like, fuck the guys who had to take off from work and stuff like that to do it. So I believe we're not going to be doing that. Which sucks. I love Victims. I'd like to see them again. Just hang out with them again. They're a fun band. Eldrick, thanks for the 2. Maybe a mash-up of gross-out internet shock videos. Yeah, I mean, that's going back to Kids in the Sandbox. That might be a thing to kind of go into. I've, like, thought about kind of, like, with the videos that, like, they don't really have that much to them, but they don't really make sense for a short, and at the same time, they don't really have enough of a story for a full video. Maybe finding ways to kind of put them together. Like, kind of how, like, my Marilyn Manson video is structured. Where it's, like, ostensibly the video is about Marilyn Manson sucking his own dick, but realistically, I go into, like, all the various urban legends about Marilyn Manson. It's essentially a top 5 list that's disguised as not being a top 5 list. That's the trick, really. Like, if you want to do, like, something like that, because, like, I don't know, even though, like, yeah, people like to sit down and watch a top 5 list, the idea of, like, me making videos that are, like, the top 5 fucking guys who stuck things in their dick. Like, making it seem like a fucking the BuzzFeed listicle. Something about that. Even though, really, it's just, like, a very slight aesthetic difference. There's something about that I find distasteful and I don't want to do it. Tom Green 99, thanks for the 2 Canadian. Hello. Bat Attack, thanks for the 10. Have I heard about the Winnie the Pooh horror movie they're making? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like, so, like, pretty much, if you guys don't know what happened with Winnie the Pooh, a few months back, Winnie the Pooh went into public domain. Not, like, the entirety of, like, all the Disney Winnie the Pooh and stuff, but the original Winnie the Pooh book with the character. So, now, essentially, you can use the character Winnie the Pooh in anything, as long as you're not, like, you're using the original design of Winnie the Pooh to do it, and not Disney's Winnie the Pooh. Which, it's kind of a narrow line to tread, because the original Winnie the Pooh, he doesn't have the red shirt. So, everyone knows Winnie the Pooh, the bear with the red shirt, and there's no pants, is a fucking pervert. But, he, essentially, even, like, the horror movie does have him in a red shirt, but apparently, it seems like the red shirt is, like, fucked up and different enough that they're not going to get sued for it. And I believe that happens. They're definitely, like, going to find the way. Like, our copyright laws and the way, like, public domain is treated are so much the way they are because of Disney doing what Disney does. Like, just, like, lobbying for changes to laws and shit. So, I think it's very unlikely that this actually comes to pass. But Mickey Mouse should be... The original Mickey Mouse cartoon should be going into public domain 2 years, I think it is. They're gonna find a way for it to, they're gonna find a way for that to... Oh my god. Naked HD is back. Like, what's even the point of it? Does anybody click on that shit to even make it worth their fucking while? Jennifer Patton. Jennifer Patton, thanks for the 2. Would love to see me review Street Trash. I actually, honestly, like, Street Trash is definitely one of the ones that I intend to cover eventually on the channel. I love Street Trash. I think it's an extremely well-made movie for what it is. Actually, so here's the interesting thing about Street Trash. So when you watch Street Trash, if you don't know what Street Trash is, it's a melt movie, pretty much. It's like this liquor store owner finds a box of this old liquor in his basement called Tenafly Viper, and a bunch of bums are drinking the Tenafly Viper, and it makes them melt. There's all kinds of seeds in it, like a guy gets his fucking dick cut off in a fucking junkyard, and they're flinging the dick all over the junkyard. Like, that's probably like one of the most iconic scenes in the movie, right? But then you watch this weird trash movie, and it has like some of the most amazing Steadicam work you've ever seen. And pretty much, like, the guy that was doing the Steadicam work in that went on to, I've heard or I've read somewhere that essentially, like, Street Trash exists because this guy basically wanted to use it as a reel to show off his amazing Steadicam skills. And I believe now he's like James Cameron's go-to Steadicam guy, so I guess it worked out. Guy that made Street Trash. I've also heard when it comes to Street Trash, I don't know how true this is, but I've heard that Lloyd Kaufman of Trauma, I've heard that he despises that movie. And I can see why too, because essentially you watch Street Trash and you know Trauma movies. Street Trash was basically like, especially that period of time, Street Trash is basically a Trauma movie without being a Trauma movie. So I could definitely see Lloyd Kaufman feeling some type of way about it, but I don't know if that's true or not. I've just heard rumors about that. But regardless, I do like Street Trash, and I probably will be covering that on the channel at some point. Coleb Walsh Davis, what's going on, dog? Thanks for the 10. Hope everything's going awesome. Also, your ex was Hayden Panettiere's nanny when she was a little kid. Yo, I think that story sounds so familiar. I think you've told me that before. That's fucking crazy. Like, where the fuck was that at, though? For some reason, no. You know what? I got her confused with Lindsay Lohan for a second, because Lindsay Lohan was from Long Island, and she had like a bunch of stories of people who knew her before. But I did think you told me that Hayden story before. Yeah, man. Thanks for the 5. What would be my ideal horror movie? I don't know. You know what? It's hard to say, because, like, I really like horror movies that are, like, shitty in a way that makes it funny and amusing. But I feel like it's so hard to do that now, because people have become so aware of that class of horror movie that it's even if, like, you're not trying to deliberately do it, once you kind of find yourself in that vein, you're just gonna do it. It would have to be someone, like, it would have to be made by someone who is so, like, divorced from the entire culture of horror movies that they just, like, churn some shit out like that. Like, it would have to be, like, a horror movie made by a Tommy Wiseau type person that was, like, actually just, like, with no fucking idea, like, what's going on with anything. And he's not trying to make a goofy horror movie. He's just, like, thought, like, hey, like, wouldn't it be cool if I made a horror movie, and just did it. There was fucking, what was I thinking about along that vein? Because, you know what it is, too, like, wait, Silhouetted Animator. Birdemic is exactly like that. I never watched Birdemic. I avoided Birdemic because, to me, like, I saw like what I saw of it, and it looked like one of those movies that was trying to be bad on purpose. So I just skipped it. Naked GB, thanks for the 5. Tech 49 FPV. Have I seen the 2007 horror movie The Signal? I've not seen that one. Sounds familiar though. I mean, I'm probably gonna go see Black Phone at some point this week. I've been hearing nothing but good things about Black Phone. I just like briefly talked to the guy who wrote Black Phone, and he told me he's a fan of the channel. So right there, I'm like, now I know it's gonna be a good fucking movie. But yeah, that's on the menu this week. I want to check out Nope. That's it. All right, the new fucking UFO, the Jordan Peele UFO movie. I want to check that out too. Goblins Unite. Favorite Black Dahlia murder song? R.I.P. Trevor. Thanks for the 5. Probably Moonlight Equilibrium. That's actually one that I've been meaning to do a cover of too. That one, I'm probably gonna do Miasma first though. I like Miasma too, but that one is that one's a lot easier to play for me at least. So probably gonna do that one because like for me to do Moonlight Equilibrium, that's like a little more difficult. So I'm gonna like sit with that one for a bit before I can record it. Captain Cook, have I seen Mad God? I have not. Thanks for the 2. All right. Oh yeah, I saw someone say Black Phone is very average. I guess I'll find out. I've heard a lot of people tell me that I specifically would like it. Oh yeah, Stray. Yeah, I'm seeing like, oh, yeah, that's right. Nope is out already. It was good. Nope is a movie where it's like, I'm not gonna trust anybody's opinion on it because everything Jordan Peele does is so fucking divisive for reasons that have often like very little to do with the actual movie and just like people feeling some type of way about Jordan Peele. So I'm just gonna ignore all the criticisms, I'm gonna just ignore everyone's opinion of Nope until I watch it myself. The Ant-Man channel, favorite nu metal band. Thanks for the 10. I was talking about that a bit before. It's Slipknot. For sure. Even though Slipknot would not like to be called nu metal, they're a fucking nu metal band, and it's definitely them. Esteban Santos. Thanks for the 5. What happened to RE4? I'm currently playing the hell out of it on my Steam Deck. Great game on the go and saves battery life. It's just like, it's so badly optimized that it's like to actually stream it, I'm dropping so many frames that it's just it just like, it was running like shit. It was unplayable. But yeah, alright, Stray. I'm gonna fire up Stray now. This hopefully works a little better. Everyone's fucking streaming this game, so it should. Oh, fuck. Carnage rules. I've actually been thinking about doing a video on Green Jelly, too. Actually, now we're starting again. I'm gonna turn the music off. But yeah, actually, like, the story of Green Jelly is really interesting. Because I fucking love that band, and they broke up, and for years, I was like, man, I really wish I could see Green Jelly live. But, you know, they were away for a long time. Then they came back. But they came back in a very weird way. Alright, let me just get the settings here so I can... I mean, honestly, this already, like, seems like it's going, like, a lot smoother than Resident Evil. Let me, set this shit up. But yeah, so, the situation with Green Jelly, so, I remember a few years back, I didn't even know Green Jelly was back, and, my friend Spike, actually, it was a friend that, I knew from, like, we worked on Gotham, like, a lot together. If you ever, like, in, like, the first season, he's around in a few things, but he was always there in the first season. It's like this, like, blonde, really tall, like, blonde punk guy with spiky hair. He has his punk band, Sewage. It's actually really good. And they were playing with Green Jelly at the Kingsland. I think it was called The Place back then. The Kingsland in Brooklyn. And so I saw that, and I'm like, wait, you're playing with Green Jelly? I didn't know they still played shows. And, like, so Sewage was mad good. And then I'm watching Green Jelly, and I'm like they got, like, the old dude on drums, but it's like the bunch of kids he's got with him that are like they're definitely like younger than any of the fucking albums. They're playing out of combo amps. They're like tuning like with their fucking audio on. They have like all like costumes and stuff in like a pile in the corner of the room. They're not using it. And I'm like, what's the deal here? Because this is like, I feel like I recognize the drummer, the old dude on drums, but I definitely do not like fucking. These children are definitely not the original fucking lineup of Green Jelly. So I look it up, and apparently what Green Jelly does is like there are around the country, there are several different Green Jellies. Man, what's happening here? Why is the game not popping up? Oh, there it is. Around the country, there are many different Green Jellies. And it's basically like franchised. So like you just kind of like make a deal with the guy that owns Green Jelly, who I believe is the original drummer. And he like you can franchise Green Jelly, the band, as if like we were a fucking Taco Bell. Which is like honestly that's fucking brilliant. Like it definitely has a little bit of quality control issues, but you know, who doesn't? Regardless, that it's definitely an interesting enough topic. I mean, I feel like that's the thing too, where it's like when I'm ready to make that video, I could probably like hit him up and like do like a good interview with him about it, because that would be I feel like that's the kind of topic that would it's the kind of topic that would make an interview make sense, because it's such a fucking novel approach. Oh, Danny Carey from Tool is the original drummer. Okay. Yeah, I just downloaded Stray now. Damn, can I change the thumbnail on it? I got a thumbnail of a fucking a Resident Evil and it's Stray. Can't be confusing people like that. Okay. Oh, what's funny is like, so now I went back to Twitter, and someone quote tweeted, Digital Ryan quote tweeted my thing about Resident Evil 4 not working on stream. Like, glad this isn't the only one this happened to. So I guess that's not that uncommon of a situation. But yeah, the idea of oh my god, the fucking bot's back. Naked AI. Bleh. What do they think that like someone's gonna be like, yo, oh my god, there's this person's name, it's naked something, oh my god, I bet that's a hot girl running this account, making all those like kissy face splush emojis. I'm gonna find this hot girl's website and talk to her. I'm gonna disrupt the dating industry with AI. But yeah, anyway. Whenever I talk about Stray, too, I think of the fucking, do you remember that anime Wolf's Rain? I never really liked that anime. My friend Matt used to watch it all the fucking time when I was at his place. So I would, like, kind of, like, half pay attention. But then, like, that's the theme song from Wolf's Rain would get stuck in my head all the fucking time, because the theme song fucking slaps. I couldn't get into the actual show. Oh yeah, Victor Martinez, thanks for the 5. So the Resident Evil 4 remake comes out on your 26th birthday in 2023, and I have yet to have played the original. Is the PC port the best way to play? No, clearly not. If you have any other console, like if you can get it on the fucking PlayStation Store or some shit, I would recommend doing that instead. Unless the thing is though, if you want to play mods though. I guess if you want to just play it, not stream it, go ahead. Yeah, people do say like the HD mod on PC is amazing. It's just that fucking the vanilla. I feel like they probably fixed some of the problems with the frame rate in the HD mod too. Let me just, you know, let me get it a little closer now, so I'm gonna be mouse and keyboarding the shit. Oh my god, fucking naked HD girls are back. Let me just make an Instagram story. Very important. Gotta get all our bases covered. Let's do it per. Yes, is live. YouTube. I typed in yourube.com. It sounds like some sad Fruits Basket music or something. They're making a new Fruits Basket, aren't they? Or am I thinking of something else? For some reason, I remember hearing about a new Fruits Basket. Which low-key, I feel like you wouldn't expect that, but I really enjoyed Fruits Basket back in the day. Like, that was a really nice story. You know, you gotta sit down and watch Fruits Basket and get a little sad with the boys. Oh, Mosh Bear, how was my tour with Born of Osiris and Vale of Maya? Oh, by the way, thanks for the 1 space rat. Like, Vale of Maya and Born of Osiris, that might be, honestly, probably just in terms of just, hangouts and shit, might be, the most fun I've had on tour. Like, those guys fucking party. Like, I already knew Mark. I worked on some stuff with Mark that's not out yet, but eventually, you'll hear it. Like, Mark was already the fucking homie. But then, all those dudes, we just, clicked so well instantly. Everyone in that tour package, for that matter. Victims, Hunter Dinosaur. But yeah, Born of Osiris and Vale, it can fucking party. And it's funny, too, because, the tour we did before that, Attila, we was with Attila, so everyone's like, oh, Attila, those guys are crazy, right? They're getting, getting out and getting fucked up every night, blah, blah. No, they'll, hang out and stuff, but Vale and Born, go in every fucking night. It's that tour probably took years off my fucking life, and it was worth it. Oh, Hale. Don't touch me, I'm touching you. Yeah, I've never played this before. I literally just downloaded it. But yeah, so it was a fun tour. The shows were all solid too. It's hard when you're the opening band of 5 bands, it's such a different vibe. You're on stage and the lights are it's still light outside, which I haven't done in fucking years. But it was cool. I was worried because we were playing so early that a lot of the shows, we'd be playing and the room would be empty and people still filing in. And for the vast majority of the shows, that wasn't the case. Yeah, yeah, the issue with Resident Evil 4 is definitely an optimization issue, because this is this game came out yesterday. No problem, no fucking frame drops, look, full graphics, we're whooshing everywhere. As opposed to Resident Evil, which came out, it was a 15-year-old game. Can I jump? Let me look at the controls. Run. Meow. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna controller this game. There we go. He's sitting. didn't want to. I guess I had to sleep. Oh wow, I forgot I had whiskey in that cup. I was expecting straight fucking coffee, and oh, it was like, oh shit. Yeah, this is a controller game. I can tell. I thought it was going to be like a mouse and keyboard type deal, but speaking of furries, there was I don't know if any of you guys watch Bernie TX. I don't remember if the channel is like Bernie Vids or Bernie TXT, but Bernie. I don't know if you guys watch Bernie. They just had the video about the Tiny Toon Stalker. It was a really good fucking video. Possibly my favorite thing that Bernie's made. But there's this one site that they came across on making the video. It came up in the video, but it was like more of a me topic than a Bernie topic. So they sent it over to me, and it was. Have you ever seen the picture of? There's a guy in a Hawaiian shirt, fat guy in a Hawaiian shirt, that holding an Uzi, getting married to Minerva Minx. But it was on the same website, just the story of that furry wedding and Tiny Toons animators getting pissed off about it. Damn, I really just sat there and made cat noises at my fucking screen playing the cat game. Oh, Church of Fudge. Pokemon's Master. Church of Fudge was another one I was like gonna mention in that whole situation of the videos that like, I don't think I can make like a full video on them, but there might be something for like a compilation or some shit like that. This is Stray. Oh, so this is the kind of game we're gonna be using our minds. Solve puzzles. Or maybe not. I'm playing this game like a game where I'm looking around for items and shit. I feel like this cat doesn't have an inventory. I'm not going to be missing too many collectibles here. But yeah, also, like, after I was looking at the video, at the furry wedding article, the guy getting married to Minerva Minx, like, there was like a protest from the Tiny Toons animators or something about it. That's dirty. We're gonna get fucking parasites. You kidding me? Watch me get parasites now. Oh, there's like stuff up too. Does this restore my health? So yeah, after the fucking I'm looking through the furry wedding thing. Apparently there's a whole fucking the full video of the proposal. Apparently, like, there's a furry convention a year before the Minerva Minx wedding, where the guy he proposed to a fursuit Minerva Minx, and then they had the wedding at whatever fucking furry convention it was. You can watch the full video of the wedding and the proposal on YouTube. And then where the story ends up after that is, long story short, Hold X to chain jumps. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought it was intended for the little thing I was on, which didn't make sense. But yeah, long story short, the guy who married Minerva Minx is on lifetime probation and got 10 years in jail for having massive amounts of child porn on his computer. I believe he comes out of prison next year. Yeah, there's like that was a big yada 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 in there, huh? You can watch the full video of him getting married to Minerva Minx on YouTube, and then he goes to jail for child porn. I know, a big fucking shocker there. Big shocker there. The problem with that one, though, it's one of those things where it's a pretty crazy story, but I don't know if a video on the topic will be fully interesting enough to, like, do the whole video. I could probably make it work somehow. Arnar! They're just fucking standing there? Idiots? Damn. Oh, so like this game then, it's gonna be like... I'm gonna be getting my revenge on the cats who left me to die, right? That's the point of this game? Oh, I'm limping. I can't meow. Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. I thought I was stuck on something, but I was just falling over dead. Laura Scrimshaw, thanks for the 5. Cassidy, we're just getting started. Basically, I ran around, meowed a bit, and then the cats that I was playing with left me to die. Just watched me fall off a cliff, and here we are. Walk it again. There we go. That looked collectible. Missed jump. Oh damn! It closed after me. I didn't get all the items. The city. Yeah, this is Resident Evil 4. I don't know, like, what kind of, fucked up mod this is, but... Honestly, it kind of looks like that area in Resident Evil 6. That one fucking... Oh, these are like fake rats. Why are you guys shiny? These are like those 9/11 rats that they used to fucking... They like took rat brains and they hooked them up to a fucking computer parts so the rats then could go inside the 9/11 rubble and find dead people or people who are alive still even. It is true. I 100% sounds like I just made that up as like a fake thing to have something to talk about, but that actually happened. I think. I might be confusing with something else. It might have been in like fucking Iraq or something. But I'm pretty sure it was like a 9/11 rats they fucking used to find people. I can't jump up there because the spikes will impale me. Follow me. Oh, there's like secret fucking underground railroad of cats to guide me to freedom. Oh wait, I got a. All right, so I got a bucket. Is there a I hear water dripping. Hold on to this. We gotta collect water somehow. This feels like I'll die if... I feel like this is gonna kill me. I don't know if you can die in this game. Okay. Oh, the bucket broke. I would have died had I not had the bucket, or it just wouldn't let me do that. Okay, you can die. I'm gonna save those. Maybe I'll need to do something with them later. Or maybe not. Well, this is called Strange access to it. Who is this cat telling me to follow him? Is it gonna talk to me? Is this it's gotta be like a robot cat or something, right? Because I saw the robot mice. Oh, you get an achievement for meowing a lot. Get some fucking water. I feel like there's gonna be a thing that lets us customize it, McJack. Because I was thinking the same thing. Like, I don't know that I want to be an orange cat. I want to have... Who knows? I don't know what kind of cat I want to be, but... They just kind of put me out here without making me be orange. It's got to be a custom cat. It's probably, you know what? I bet it's something you gotta like. You probably gotta beat the game and then they give you a custom. Nah, actually, I probably wouldn't like let it go like that far to you. It's probably. There's no way they're not gonna let us customize this. It's just gonna happen later. Uh-oh, is this boss battle? Oh, there's just no customized option, Mosh. Damn. That's like some shit a real cat would do, just getting caught in that fucking box. You get to wear little pins you collect throughout the game. Other than that, no customization. Okay. I knew there had to be some kind of collectible in this. Okay, so I guess... Oh, no! That was some sneaky shit. Dodge him. What, I feel like they're like Metroids sucking me. Fucking weave, weave, weave. Oh, shit. Oh, they got my ass. See, that arrow made me think it was going to be like a turn around that fucking gate there. Yo, why the robots trying to kill the cat, though? The mob that got me the last time. Goddamn. That's it. Your messages aren't showing up on the screen for some reason. I don't know. They I can see them. They're not like showing up as like filtered. I don't actually wait, I have it opened up on the I don't know, I have it like on the whatchamacallit, the OBS thing that I'm looking at. It does have it so that it's it doesn't show me which messages are filtered. So I don't know if it's showing up or not, but I can see it. Oh, so I gotta keep meowing for the achievement. Thanks, Once Bride. Yeah, knock that shit down. Damn, I kind of wanted to jump to the fucking basketball hoop. I can't, I guess. I can't pick the ball up? No. It's also an achievement for taking a 1-hour cat nap. Is it like literally like you gotta like walk away for an hour or something like that? I hate those kinds of achievements. Meow at the camera. Let's see how close we can get to it. Am I an achievement hunter? No. See, the thing about achievements, when I had first gotten Xbox 360, I was all about my fucking achievements. Every single one, I was like 100%ing so many fucking games. Even like I 100% did Dead Rising, which had like a lot of like real pain in the ass fucking challenges. But then what happened was, after Xbox 360, I got PS4. So then it's like there's no way for you to combine your fucking at least no way that anyone cares about. They got that websites to like aggregate them all, but there's no way to combine your trophies and your Xbox achievements, or for that matter now like your fucking Steam shit. Interesting. Yeah, so there's no meaningful way to combine your achievements and shit, so it's like it felt like the whole thing was futile at that point. This seems like a thing where it's like there's probably like a way for me to like jump up or something and I'm not realizing. With that camera watching me and whatnot. Roll the barrel from the inside. Yeah, like the light bulbs, it's like definitely like pointing me to where to go. It might be like one of those situations where it's like the thing to like jump up on something isn't like popping up right. Oh, there we go. That's the fucking the meowing thing. Go inside the barrel and walk it over. This concept is Reddit mode. Watch out, guys. We got an epic cool guy. But future reference, don't like, especially like a puzzle-based game like this, like don't tell me what the solutions are. Can we like not drop down here? Oh, it's too big of a fall. I feel like a cat can make that fall. Arnyar. Play the werewolf game next. What's the werewolf game? Resident Evil 8? Honestly, I'm kind of hyped for that Resident Evil 8 DLC. And what's cool too, so I saw like they are adding new characters for mercenaries. Can I not knock this one down? I saw that they were adding new characters for mercenaries, and I was kind of thinking like, oh, like what's the point of that if you can't like see what character you're doing anyway? But they are adding like a third-person mode, which makes that whole situation make a lot more sense. And then I think there's like a mode in the DLC where you play as what's her face, the fucking daughter. Like honestly, I enjoy Resident Evil 8. I like Resident Evil 7 too. But I cannot bring myself to give a fuck about Ethan Winter or his fucking family. Like, I don't know, like, those characters just did not connect with me on any level. Like, the gameplay was fun in them. I just do not give a shit about the stories in those games or the characters. Zero investment in them. Oh yeah, Scorn looks cool as fuck. Yeah, like, if you had, they're bland. That's like, this is what it is. Like, if you had, like, had me, like, describe, like, Ethan as, like, a person at all. Like, oh, he's a fucking guy. His hand keeps getting fucked up. Okay. Has anyone told me that I look just like Dave Grohl? I've gotten like that a couple times. Obviously, like, usually what I get is Steve Aoki. Actually, what was fucking funny, like, I was out a couple nights ago, and one of my friends, like, she took a picture with me, at the bar. Like, we like just like took like a photo, like whatever fucking Instagram story shit. But then I guess like some random dudes at the bar like saw us taking a picture, so like they thought that was like, I guess they had been trying to figure out if I was Steve Aoki, and then seeing someone take a picture with me made them think, oh, this guy's famous, so he must be Steve Aoki, and like they asked. I haven't had that happen in a long fucking time, where someone, like, not as a joke, really thought I was Steve Aoki. Wait, what did I pick up? So, oh, it's like a battery type thing. We're gonna plug something in. The flat. Oh, did I lose my fucking battery? I see. I just needed to unplug it. I thought I need to like put the battery elsewhere, and we're gonna do like a whole. I was overthinking the puzzle. I'm sure it's gonna be something like that later. Yo, I'm typing as a cat. Yeah, body. Hell yeah. This is a real cat simulation now. No, you can't custom. Oh. I feel like there's probably like something we can, if we could do this precisely enough to type, we could do something else. There's got to be some kind of Easter egg with that. Maybe we'll find out at a later time. What? Stop doing what? What am I doing? Oh, I'm just scratching the carpet, that's it. What's funny too, so I don't know if any of you guys, I don't want to do that. I don't know if any of you guys follow me on TikTok, but I had a few like TikTok promos pop up, and one of them was there's this fucking virtual Steve Aoki concert that they had me promote. I have no fucking idea if the reason I was picked to promote it was just because like I had a bunch of TikToks get a ton of views, or if it's because they're like, yo, this guy looks like Steve Aoki. Have him promote the fucking concert. I don't know. But regardless, then the obvious fucking angle was like, hey, Steve Aoki's about to play a virtual concert. I'm not Steve Aoki, but it's Steve Aoki, Steve Aoki. Well, I can't type on these? Fucking bullshit. Exactly. Oh, we're pulling out more. Shutting it down. Oh, computer. Play the Jeopardy game for the Nintendo Wii. I'd rather play the Jeopardy game for the NES. Actually, you know what would be a good fucking stream? Family Feud. That was one of my fucking... If you watched, like, the old shitty gameplay videos that I have on the channel... Oh, okay. Now we're Help Computer. Take this one. We take that one. I don't think we need these. We gotta figure out where the others is. Oh, no, like this one, huh? Oh, wait, I see. Oh, we're plugging all of them in. Oh my god, Bayou Billy. That game's so fucking bad. Sometimes I'll use music from Bayou Billy. Well, not music in general. Like there's like one or two songs that I'll use from time to time from Bayou Billy in fucking videos, but goddamn, that game sucks ass. It's so bad. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Yo, what up, Two Salads? Yeah, the game's pretty cool. We're just kind of getting... This is still pretty early in the game. Seal, was I ever in Germany? I was in Germany. I was on tour there with one of my old bands. We played 3 different cities in Germany, I think. We played Berlin, played Cologne. I think we played Dusseldorf. Germany, I actually really like Germany. I feel like, honestly, of all of Europe, I feel like Germany had the best food. Pretty consistently. Like, what I really loved that, like, I felt like the quality of the bread in Germany was the best. What? Oh, I thought I, like, ate something. What is this? Why did this have, like, a gushy sound when I picked it up? Is that, like, an alien brain? What is this? What does that say? But yeah, like, they had, like, I feel like they had the best bread over there. Maybe there was this one night in Switzerland when there was, like, a bread factory across the street from the venue, and then someone who worked there just brought us mad bread after the fucking show. That was really good. But in general, like, I feel like Germany had the best bread, and then you get, like, the doner kebab with the fucking, that quality fucking German bread. That shit was fucking, and it was, like, that good everywhere. What was it? Let me take a better look at this globular ass shit that I got here. Oh, it's that angry computer guy. I mean, it's all pointing down at... Oh, that's... We gotta scan that shit. And honestly, people think, like, British food being trash is, like, a fucking meme. I don't know. Like, granted, I was only in the UK for, like, a couple days. But I feel like all the food I had everywhere else in Europe shit over everything I had in the UK. It's what, like, I mean, I had like a, there was like a burger and fries at a bar that was decent, but it was like as good as any other bar food I've had. Then what else did I have? I think I had like some some chicken that was like not great. One night we went out for like Thai food, and it was like the blandest Thai food I ever had in my fucking life. Oh, what's going on here? It worked. I'm free. Thank you. I couldn't believe the cameras. A cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name. It seems my memory is corrupted. I've been trapped in the electronic network for so long. I know I work for a scientist in yellow, so that means it's important for us to look for him, who lived here. For now, call me B12. That's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the dead city, but you seem like you know how to handle yourself. Let's get out of here. Follow me. Uh-oh, it's like fucking Dinklebot. Alright. You know, I'm a cat, I don't speak English, right? You done killed me. Broke his fucking spine. I thought I really fucking passed out. This back. Oh, you calling me pussy? Is this like? Oh. I digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. Oh, I do get an inventory. Yep, that's a key, alright. To my memories. Senses detecting data. What? Memory data at proximity. Easy. If you're ever curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others if we come across any. Now let's get out of this flat. Best cat impression. Oh, you missed it. You were here for the cat impression. The involuntary cat impression just fucking happened before. You missed it. It is written, I hope this will work. We, take a look at this fella here. The main door should be able to get it open. It's easy time. We could do like, so we can Stingray, we can like turn the flashlight on. We can get a little summary of what to do from the guy. Read that. Let's fucking get out of here. It's an engineering degree. It belonged to the scientist I worked for. The cat's like, nah, we ain't going back. I hope this will work. Alright. Wow, batteries not included. That's a fucking throwback. They used to play that shit on fucking... I think it was like... fucking Channel 11 all the time over here. The cat's like, nope. Actually, wait, let me take a better look at this guy. Might have the UBI soft version of it on my PC. I don't know, I just got like whatever version is on Steam. Let's do it. I don't know the code yet. I'm gonna find the code. Alright, so this game is like a little different from what I thought it was gonna be. I thought we were like literally just gonna be like running around doing cat stuff, but now it's become like a whole thing where we got the robot helping the cat do people stuff. I don't think it's supposed to be a hard game. Alright, what is it? Code 3748. Hey yo, it's the fucking big city where it's always nighttime. It looked like it was gonna be light outside, but wow. Elevator in the distance, that's important, I think. I know we need to go up. I kind of hate that at the end of dialogue, it's like you're pressing square to cycle through the dialogue, and the last one you have to press circle to exit it. That's a weird choice, I don't know why that is. Oh, there's gonna be like fleshy things and stuff. There's like some kind of globular overgrowth. The Zerg Creep. Fuck, I could play some StarCraft right now. Like original StarCraft. Vanilla. Feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? Woo! Thanks, Trash Can King. Go do what you gotta do. Promised someone I would go there. Promised who? This postcard, the mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Gain new item. Why do I have these memories? How did they get here? Let's keep going. Okay. Let's take a look at that memory here. Oh, it's just the postcard. I thought we were gonna like look at his memory or something. Wait, so can we like get the vague oh no. No wait, yeah. I remember the outside feels like I've been there before. And the others just ain't there. Damn, someone said Master Chief origin story. I can go for some fucking Halo too. I was really getting into fucking... I don't know, I had gotten the Master Chief collection. I was really fucking enjoying just playing like Halo 1 multiplayer. Or like whatever like the first batch of it was, but then I fell off of it. And then the newer Halo, I forgot what the fuck it's even called. I liked the, I was enjoying it, but then it was like, they kept on giving you like, there was like, when it was out at first, there was like one playlist, and I just kept on getting nothing but fucking oddball. And there's no way to just, you know, pick what kind of maps you wanted, or you know, or like just pick Slayer, which is what I really wanted to do. So I just stopped playing it. I know like now the game is actually out. It's like they got that all situated. Oh, you can spin in the bucket. Good call. Oh no, get off of me. Metroids. Oh, is that a... I thought that was like a zombie over there. It's a fucking TV head guy, like fucking, Are you... Oh, you're not friendly. It's like fucking the TV guy from fucking, Oh shit, what the No, the other cats, they left me fall to my death. So now I'm here with the robot instead. But yeah, like the TV guy, like I just thought of Saga from that shit for a second. Prince from Saga. Damn, when the fuck is Saga coming back from hiatus? They keep on saying it's coming, but... Yo, why is that TV head guy got the Chinese hat? They gave him the Chinese hat because he's like the smart one. Yo. Oh yeah, FLCO got the fucking TV head guys too. He's about to do some shit. Look at him just standing there menacingly. And speak fucking Muzzy. No, I was talking about Saga. His A-Blade. Je suis la gratitude. It's called Muzzy. As long as you don't eat anyone. No, I guess not a boss fight. This is the official... We're about to go to an RPG style village. We're gonna buy some armor, some swords. Oh, Okami with cats. That seems like a good way of putting it. What up, Manic Hispanic? That's a picture of outside. Ridiculous. This elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows that it's impossible to leave the place. Well, except the outsiders. Oh shit, they got Scott Hall and Kevin Nash in this game. Let's go. You can try to talk to him if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. It's for the best. He lives high up in that building with the orange neon sign. Hell, he lives in those cyberpunk Chinese building letters. Oh, X Rattlehead. So I did have that Spanish language channel. It's about to be made obsolete though, because there's this thing that's been rolling out. I don't have it yet, but well, let's do this first. The Guardian told us to talk to Momo up in the big building with the orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got for getting out of here. But before we go in, I want to take a look around. But yeah, so I had the Spanish language channel. It's still there. I was like pretty much just like paying a dude to do voiceover for it. I realized I had fucked up though, because what I had done was I promoted it to my regular audience, which is a mistake because, like, you know, most of my regular audience speaks English. So what happens then is I send the Spanish language channel, they look at it and immediately click at, they look at a curiosity, then immediately click away, which will kill something in the algorithm. And it's basically like getting served to very few people who actually want to watch a video in Spanish. So, oh, remember. Remarkable. Companions have evolved so much. In the early days, their simple AI merely imitated human art. Oh, talk about Dali and all that shit. And they become the fucking Chinese hat guy. What do we got there? Oh, this is like a little secret over there. Don't hesitate to call me anytime. Just look at. But yeah, so I realized if I were to make a channel in another language, I would. Oh yeah, it tells me what he already said. All right. It would make sense to just like not promote it and let it kind of go through the algorithm the way it's going to naturally. But YouTube's been testing out this new translation AI. Not a lot of people have it right now, but pretty much it will take the audio from your video and translate it into Spanish and just automatically make a voiceover that sounds pretty fucking good. Like, I don't speak Spanish enough to know how good the translation is, but it sounds like they're speaking good Spanish in it from what I've seen. Not everyone has it, but they roll that shit out, and it's gonna be where rather than you could like download it and make a separate channel for different languages, but what you could do with it too is like, you know how like you go to a YouTube video and you have like the closed captions and all those options? What you could do is you it'll just pop up as an option to like listen to the video in Spanish or English, and eventually whatever fucking other languages they have. So the whole task of making other language YouTube channels that I was about to start on has gotten a little obsolete. I'm just gonna wait for that technology. Please don't bother Vapor. She's so clumsy. Talk with me, though. Hey, get up, you lazy bum. I want to see the real sky one day. Yo, Rattlehead watched the old school fucking me trying to learn languages videos. From like, yo, honestly, that might be fun to do as a stream one day. I feel like that'll be a good one. Yeah, what's funny is too, like, so I'm like reading like the useful Spanish phrases, but like I don't speak Spanish, so like I'm like, I guess like mimicking how I hear people emphasize words. So like, what was the one you put in the chat? Let me find it again. Fuck. Oh yeah, Rattlehead. My favorite Spanish line quote is "Tienes que ponerte el contacto con la FAP." Yo, FAP. Oh wait. Oh, he's taking a nap. Is this the nap achievement? While the cat is napping, I'm gonna take a leak, get another drink. See, if I really wanted to be a pro streamer, what I should have done when I went for that little pee break, what I should have done, like the real pro streamer move, I should have like opened up someone else's video and just let it run for a little bit. That's why I'm never gonna be at the top of my game, because I don't leave other people's videos to stream. Yeah, right here I got some seltzers, and I don't think it'll come to focus because I haven't set the face focus, but actually my face ain't in focus yet either, so I didn't stare at it off here. There we go. Clear. But it's Suntory. No, I gave up on Resident Evil 4. What I might do is, if I really want to play Resident Evil 4, what I might do is like the PS4 Connect, like I used to. That might be the move. Because this is clearly like it's not good for a stream. This is fine though. Man, I gotta get my fucking little streak touched up. The roots are way deep in there. Oh yeah, time to stop sleeping. Oh, someone had asked before if I was more of a cat person or a dog person. I definitely. Show them the item. Look at this. I like how they all kind of talk like Charlie Brown teachers. Noticed me putting those Twitter thoughts on that. You got it, man. Actually, what was so funny, I like retweeted like what's her fucking face? American Aussie. Retweeted her a bunch of times, and then someone like sent it like her like a fucking crazy ass fucking message about how like Whang only gives you attention because you're a whore, and you're gonna fucking wind up dead in a motel prostituting yourself out, stabbed to death or some shit like that. It's like, damn, dog. Someone out there is like really pressed that I like didn't retweet him, and that's his fucking like his fucking Batman villain arc. Not so much. Don't look there. I want to show you the postcard. Hey, yo, fucking Mito. I got your Mito right here. I feel like we don't got like enough like fucking Guido talking characters in video games anymore. That's like that originally that was there's an interview with Charles Martinet, that's the name, right? The guy that does Super Mario's voice. He was talking about how when he first was trying to come up with the voice he was gonna give Mario, he wanted to give him like a fucking Guido mobster kind of fucking voice, but then it didn't fit the character, so now he's all like wahoo weehee. I would have like much preferred like even like Captain Lou Albano. That's my fucking, to me that's the perfect Super Mario. They nailed it right at the beginning and then just let it all go to the wayside. I'm cleaning the porch of my shop again. Oh. Why do you care? You're a robot. Damn it, I guess it's like a person, right? You're like, alright. It's like, alright, so like he's a robot, so like why should he care about the mess on his porch? But it's like, Oh, just because I'm a human? Why should I care about a mess on my porch? How am I different from the robot? Wait, did they put out Chris Pratt's fucking Mario voice? I'm sure he's just gonna talk like himself. And it's gonna be so jarring. Oh, we're gonna clean it for him. Yeah, what an idiot. It's like, what is, so this is what we gotta do here, right? We use this. Right? Oh, never mind. I thought we were gonna clean it up for him, but we stole his on top of him having a mess in front. Oh, we can just keep on doing this. But on top of him fucking having this big mess, now we stole his detergent too. Doing cat things. Looking for sheet music to play guitar. Fucking nerd. Let's get some Guitar Pro tabs. Use your ear. You know what video game movie sucked that I kinda liked? Double Dragon. I don't know what it was about that fucking movie. I rented it from Blockbuster and it was like, it was such a shit adaptation. And I feel like compared to other games of its time, Double Dragon had more of a story than other NES games. Or, you know, arcade games or any of that shit. And then they just like, did whatever the fuck with the movie. But I enjoyed the movie. Humans were the first residents. What do you think it feels like being dead? I know it's silly coming from me, but are they actually at peace? Will I be at peace when I die? I don't know what death feels like for an AI. I'm sorry, I didn't want to break the mood. Let's move on. What a cool topical game. Kirby Mom, thanks for the 10. I am having a lovely night. Oh, we got something. Did we? Oh, it just fucking broke. A bunch of bullshit. I thought I was gonna get like a soda or something. Oh wait, I just popped it. Never mind, it just popped up a little far. Someone's gonna want that energy drink. Energy drink speed 2K. Can I use this? Oh, I don't know why, but the robots in the slums seem to use that as some kind of currency. This sounds like some kind of monster, whatever it is. Is that something getting dragged? What the fuck? So if today is yesterday's tomorrow, tomorrow will be yesterday today, right? The time is weird. We don't age like our soft one ancestors. We are trapped here forever. It's very pretty. It'd be nice if it was real. Oh, he's a fucking outside truther. I bet some people would pay a lot for a full Super Spirit bottle. I've heard that the Barter Man is looking for stuff like... Let's find the Barter Man. Hell yeah. I don't know why I'm so amused by the thing... By the fact that this guy's called the Barter Man. Do the Barter Man. Thanks for the 5, Rosie Cherub. Oh, someone asked me my thoughts on... Let me see who it was. I think it's still on the chat. Oh, I moved by already. But the thoughts on Ric Flair's last match. So, alright, so Ric Flair... So, like, I think they did this thing where it's like... So, like, if you've been seeing posts where Ric Flair is training with Jay Lethal... to, like, kind of get back in shape for one last match... And they did this thing where it was like Jay Lethal was going to appear on this podcast with Ric Flair, and he no-shows it. And apparently, like, the reason why he no-shows it is he's mad for not being included on the last on the event for the last pay-per-view. I mean, on the pay-per-view for the last match. Gets mad, no-shows the podcast. And it's like, obviously, like, knowing this, it's like, oh, like, is this like a work, or is he actually mad? Is it like actual drama? You know, it's a pretty cool way to approach it in like a modern kind of way. To like try and like work wrestling fans, right? But then they put out this fucking, and like, I'm in the minority when I think this looks tacky as fuck. A lot of people are loving it, like, this is how wrestling stories should be told, blah blah blah. But they put out this this cinematic fucking video of Ric Flair. He's walking through a parking lot, gets confronted by Jay Lethal, who like confronts him about not including him on the pay-per-view, and eventually like Jay Lethal beats him up in the parking lot, and it's like the cheesiest fucking thing to me. The cheesiest fucking thing. Like, if at some point he punches him in the belly and Ric Flair's like, not my surgery. And he falls over. He's getting kicked in the head. And, like, it's a pre-shot thing, like, shot with, like, multiple camera angles on a nice camera and whatnot. And you could see Ric Flair blade himself while yelling, that's the hard way. That's the hard way. Which, you know, wrestling lingo, it means, like, someone getting bloodied, not by blading themselves, but by getting, like, hit for real. He's yelling that. And then Jeff Jarrett comes out to fucking stop him. But then he gets in a confrontation with Ric Flair, too. And then it builds up to a fucking a tag team match now with, I think it's Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett versus Ric Flair and Andrade. So it's like, whatever. It's like I'm sure it'll be fine for what it is. But that video they put out, to me, was like the cheesiest fucking thing. But most people seem to think it's amazing, so. Not my surgery. Okay, let me show you the other things, though. Oh, he's gonna tell me the same things, isn't he? The Barda Man. Yo, imagine if you just, like, it's a fucking tag match with, like, it's a standalone event, so, you know, there's like no long-term consequences to it, and just make them lose anyway. I mean, obviously, like, it's like the way they did it, it's a tag team match, so I'm sure like Andrade is gonna be like doing the bulk of the work in that match. But I mean, oh, and even like there was like something like in the storyline too that kind of like it didn't make sense. Where so like Jay Lethal, he's like, you know, he's like a fucking, he's been around. He's Jay Lethal. He's got a name. But then in the terms of the storyline, Ric Flair, like, there's a scene where he's explaining to him why he's not including them on the event, and he's like, oh, you know, like I got a lot of big name guys on this. There's no room for you on here, you know. It's like I got a lot of big stars on it, and who are you? You're nobody. But then you look at what the actual card is, and it's like there's some names on it, but the overwhelming majority of the people on the card are like less fucking known than Jay Lethal, which I mean obviously he's in the fucking main event, but then it kind of like story-wise doesn't make all that much sense. But I mean, on some level too, though, it is cool that they even like bothered to make a story at all, because it's like it's the kind of thing where it could have very easily just been like, hey, here's a show with some matches on it. I'm probably not gonna watch it though. I kind of I don't really... I'll probably... Like, if anything interesting happens, there'll be clips that wind up on Twitter. Remember. Are you dead? Hope this isn't the barter man. I need my energy drinks. This poor guy also wanted to go up to the upper level. Midtown is up there, away from all the garbage and sickness of the slums. Divided by social class. Back then, a lot of people from the slums were prepared to do anything to move up there. Apparently, robots also copied this behavior. Well, they're just like us. In ways that are bad. Social commentary cat game, y'all. Well. Damn, it's just the memory here. I can't, like, actually do anything, huh? Because it looked like I could, like, interact with all that stuff. But I don't think I can. I don't think it has a map. Oh, they're talking in the fucking... I guess these are like bum robots. Oh, hell yeah. I can just fucking manipulate people by rubbing up against them. Now that I've greased the wheels a little bit. Don't dare leave our village. It's too dangerous. Besides, the Guardian is the only one who can open this door. I left it in the streets, and the next day the Zerks had consumed it completely. That's crazy, right? They eat everything. How about this postcard, Zach? Damn, he's another fucking outside truther. Damn, you know, it's... I was thinking that, like... It's kind of... cheap that they fucking... a lot of them repeat so much of the same dialogue for the items. But then I'm thinking, they're all AIs, right? So, I guess on some level, it's likely that they would be having, like, a similar or the same reaction to certain things. Or at least that's a way to explain that away in-game. Let's get in that window. We got anything good in here? I can tell there's something important in here because they got different. The music changed. On the bed. I want to jump at the pile of dirty clothes. Or rags, I guess. The robot's sweating them. Clementine's notebook, 4 of 4. Oh, so there's like collectibles here, and I missed 3 of the 4. Strange notebook with a symbol on it. This one seems to belong to someone named Clementine. Everything is going according to plan. We managed to contact the upper level before the transceiver went down. They're in a place called Midtown, and apparently it's controlled by some kind of oppressive force. I talked to Momo earlier. His eyes. I know this look. He will not come with us. I don't know what this means, but it'll probably be useful later. We should go see that Momo person who Guardian told us about. I can't type on this one either. Sheet. Oh, sheet music. That's what they were talking about. They needed that sheet music for the guitar. You just gotta immerse ourselves by making a little bit of a mess first before we do anything. Damn, this game kind of should have a map, though. Glendon Grant, if you say my username out loud, I promise to unleash maximum serotonin. Do it. You better fucking do it. Unleash that shit right now. Actually, I realized I went all the way around. Oh, actually, wait, Barterman is this way, huh? Oh, no, wait, no, I see. Barterman, laundry's that way. Grandma clothing. Alright, so yeah, Barterman, I've got to go over here. What's up, Michelle? Gonna scratch that. Oh, that's right. Logan Paul signed with WWE. I forgot about that. But I guess, I mean, it makes sense. He's such like a naturally hateable dude that he's fucking perfect for wrestling. And he does have that amateur background, so it might translate into something good, actually. You gave us such a fright. We thought you were a Zerk. Alright, Joris. Let's take a look at this fucking postcard. I bet some people pay a lot for that super spirit.
You are everything that's gone wrong in this world.
Hell yeah. Thanks for becoming a member, Scotty Boyo. Or for renewing it. Take care, dog. Really thought you'd take the elevator. I've never seen that thing work, and it'll be 374 years old tomorrow. Have you seen this? Damn, they don't believe the outside exists. What is that? Is that like another thing up there? Yeah, wake up. Oh, they're meditating. Okay. Yeah, I feel like all these guys are gonna tell me the same things. Up. You know what? The way they sound reminds me of this fucking what's it? I don't remember what the fucking movie is. I never watched it. But I know it from a Brian Peppers meme, the fucking piano teacher thing. Actually, I can't move on now until I fucking find this now. It is I, your piano teacher. Let me see if I can find that YTMND. Brian Peppers. Brian Peppers. Piano. Yes, here we go. That YTM&D up. Window capture going. There we go. Get it? He can play himself because he's a fucking pervert. Yeah, that's from a movie, but I never saw the fucking movie. I just know it from the Brian Peppers meme, but that's what these guys sound like to me. Our long-gone ancestors, the soft ones, that's us, the soft ones, left us this city. Our home is their legacy. Only our ancestors can distinguish these colors. It is said they once dominated the world. There's another one over there. The ancient stories speak of a natural light that leaped from a star and landed at our feet. This light caused warmth and well-being in our ancestors. It helped them to grow. Okay, so let's look at that fucking signage over there again. Let's see what's going where. Super Spirit, Grandma Clothes, Elliot Programming. Let's go. I think I went that way before I went before, so let's go looking around these alleys. Oh no, yeah, that's what I fell down. Laundromat. Wait, okay. So the fucking, the barter man is up there. I guess he's like up somewhere around. Ridiculous. I thought because like you're special. Oh, Sparky's Magical Piano. That's what it's called. Thank you, Alan Sampson. Oh, there's the barter man. I can tell just by looking at him. He's the barter man. Oh, he's Azuz. Instead of electric cable. Yep. Let's do it. Give me that electric cable. I need it. I don't know why, but I know I'm gonna need it. Three energy drink cans for that. Okay. Sheet music. Energy drink can. Let's take it. Oh, this is funky. This is like some like another one bites the dust type shit. Kinda. We're fortunate to have these items to help us defend against the Zerks. The slums has its threats, and preparation is key. And look at this. Come across fake pictures like this sometimes, all talking about the outside. Beautiful dream, I guess. Ah yes, everyone out here knows the symbols, the outsiders. A music sheet, I don't play an instrument. High quality cables. Grandma uses this to craft her unique clothes. So I guess we should go to Grandma's fucking store. Turn that off. Ace Attorney. Damn, you know what? I haven't played Ace Attorney in so fucking long. I feel like it might be fun to play like stream some of the ones I haven't played before, but then it's like I know it'll be mad annoying to play on stream because people just like give away the fucking answers to everything. Like even if you tell people not to, it'll just shit like that tends to be like unplayable on stream. Maybe you would like some energy drink for those plants. Okay, yeah, let's go to the clothing fucking area. The grandma's clothes. Okay, so this way. Damn. Oh, I guess like those fucking... The little fucking electric rats are the Zerks. Yiskmars. Thanks for the 5. Love the content and the music, man. Never donate, but I will for CCS. For CCs, I truly enjoy. I'd appreciate it if you looked into my music, brother. Stay up. Thanks, Yiskmars. Appreciate it. Oh, what have we got here? What do AI robots get drunk on? Change from they had that's like that SpongeBob type beat. The other one was the fucking Star Wars Cantina type shit. Alright, this is good getting drunk at robots music. Jacob, you around here, what can I do you for? Nice picture of the outside. Momo is a real fan of that myth. You should show it to him. His flat is all the way up the area. Look for an orange neon sign. Yeah, I feel like most of these things, like, they just kind of tell you the same stuff. Interested for some drink? I want to talk to... I guess I can't talk to him because he's passed out. Drunk on who knows what. And there's some codes on the wall that may or may not have to do with something at some point. 1283. Love equals 7. Oh, love equals 7. There's codes down there too. So, I guess we're going to be looking for a safe around here somewhere, huh? That's Space Korean written all over the place here. I can't knock that off. What kind of cat simulator is this one? I can't knock that cup off the bar. Nah, I want nothing. Let's remember some shit over here with the robot. The original design didn't have a digestive system. Maybe they somehow evolved by mimicking humans. Do you think I should try not to be disrespectful with their ways? Yeah, get drunk, robot. Let's fucking go. Oh, he's not gonna do it. It's just like, should I? And yeah, he should. Oh, that's wonder if something happens if I get them all in. I bet it's like, I bet it does an achievement or something if I get all the fucking balls in the hall. Really? What's gonna happen here? Nah, nothing happens. Didn't unlock any secrets for doing that. This is the newspaper from the people living above on level 2. It's a few years old, but it's something to read. What's that? Beach? Never heard of that in my whole life. Yeah, any of the other stuff, I guess they're just gonna tell me the same shit. Oh, I thought I was like doing some kind of I thought I was gonna like bring down that fucking table or something, but I'm just scratching it. Best Jinx song, Third World Astronaut. Honestly, my favorite one is the one that I think it's coming out next. It's the one we played on the fucking on the last tour. That's not out yet. There's probably like live videos or something of it around. Alright, 1, 2, 8. I feel like there's going to be a safe in here somewhere, but Jacob, Employee of the Month. Oh, congratulations, Jacob. I'm assuming it's a safe in here somewhere. Where the code might be. This, honestly, like, this setup here is making me want to play Fallout 3. Honestly, I never played any Fallout mods. That might be like a fun thing to stream at some point. Just like some Fallout mods. Let's do like a... Oh wait, there's like a... Okay, I see here. There's a whole like little like back alley shit over here. Okay. What does that mean? Do a little loop around. Oh, is that this grandma? It looks like, yeah, it looks. I was gonna say it looks like a grandma. Do I have any electric cable? Boy, do I have some electric cable for you. Do I like Fallout New Vegas as well? Yeah, I feel like... Here's the thing about Fallout New Vegas. I feel like game-wise, in terms of gameplay and, like, the story of it and whatnot, I feel like Fallout New Vegas is the best one. But something about, like, the fucking location. I feel like the world, like, just, like, experiencing the world of that game, just, like, the setting is kind of, like, bland compared to the other ones. Like there's a lot of stuff to do, but the between places just feels empty. But it's definitely the best one. Thank you, my dear. I'll get to work right away. You're gonna give me an item? Oh my god, the fucking porn bots are back. To what end? And the chat's gotta catch up to it. At least on, like, the thing I'm looking at. Alright. Oh, I gotta... Can I wear the poncho? I'll be so mad if I can't wear the poncho. I can't. It's for a robot. Oh, not for a cat. Manu Jose, thank you for the 10. Glad you're feeling less alone tonight. I was expecting this to be a shorter stream than it was, but now I'm like engrossed in this cat game. Alright, so where's there a cold robot? We got what we needed from that grandma cloak. Oh, there was like that dragging sound. Oh, I remember being in this alley before and hearing that sound. Oh, is this going to be like a boss battle of some sort? I guess let's actually try to get to the fuck, because I was just like going around like doing whatever side stuff there is around. Leave. The Guardian said it was not the Zerks. Oh, I guess like whatever it is I'm hearing is up there. Get back up high. Neon. There it is. Alright, now we've done it like skip around like all the side bullshit. This is what I'm supposed to actually do. Yeah, this guy's got like the special kimono. That's how we know he's special. He's a colorful man. Momo, it's never going to work. Well, I let them go. I'm all alone now. Hey, you, what do you want? I'll show you the outside, bro. Oh, they left. They got out there. That fucking transceiver doesn't work. Damn. Oh, so we gotta put together and they can talk to him, huh? Friends and I took our notes. Research about the outside. Here, take mine if you really want to go out here. Momo's notebook. He seems very sad, as indicated by the frowny face on his monitor. And check the notebook. I pushed the Outsider's Manifesto. We must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. We must stay away from Zerks. It is signed Clementines, Balthazar, Doc, and Momo. Looks like Momo's name was added later. I think we should find the other notebooks. We got one other notebook. Clementines, Momo's. Clementine's note, she was really brave, you know, the most fearless person I have ever met. Oh, showing him that just kind of, made it go away. Okay, here. The city has a cylindrical shape about 450 meters in diameter. There's a level above ours. The city seems to have a ceiling. If I believe my books, a big blue sky is hidden behind. Oh, is that a code written on the wall too? 8801. Well, that's just the phone number that's been changed. I don't think that's going to factor into anything. I'm just going to scratch this, I bet, huh? Yeah, it's not going to... It always feels like you're going to push the door open, but it's just scratching. Outsiders. What's in the... Is that a little baggie? Oh shit, Curiosity killed the cat. The controls are all mangled now because I have a bag on my head. Oh, I thought it was going to help me out because I did that. But I threw it off my head. What are my thoughts on the game so far? It's pretty cool. It's not... I guess I didn't really know what to expect from the game. I wasn't expecting it to be like this type of thing where... I didn't expect to be talking to people. But, you know. Regardless, it's a pretty interesting concept. I like that it's like a puzzle game. Because you were going to have like something to it. Everyone was like, oh, there's a game where... All the viral clips, there's a game where you play as a cat. I kind of made it seem like you just, it's just a straight-up cat simulator. Was expecting a whole-ass story in a fucking world with AI robots. A world where DALL-E Mini becomes sentient. And wants to see the outside, and you got outside truthers who don't believe that the outside exists. What was the scientist's name? I don't know how long I'm going to plan on playing. Until I don't feel like it no more. Oregon. Problem. What's in here? See anything else down here? It's any good? I don't know what the choice is gonna be. It's definitely gonna be like some kind of thing that fucking whatever the robot's deal is, or whoever the scientist is, I guess is gonna be some kind of big reveal. Yeah, the cat is from the outside. Like that's where we start the game on the outside, where like the robots like don't think is a real place. But we can't tell them that because we're a fucking cat. Okay, so, alright. That's what we gotta do. We gotta be looking for, that logo right there. With the big, open mouth with a little, like, red cummy dripping out of it. Oh, it literally just showing us where to go. Alright, yeah. So let's make our way to that one. There's another one over there. Yeah, this is the one we already got the notebook from. But there's a few more. This, I think the game was like $30. Yeah, I already did this one. Wait, what is that? Oh, more sheet music. Damn, all that sheet music is gonna be hard to find because it kind of like... It makes a little sound when you walk over it, at least. But it all kind of like doesn't look like anything. Damn, you know what? Like, kind of, it's a weird thing to say, but this is kind of putting me in the mood for like a Zelda game or something. Well, I haven't, like, really sat down with a Zelda game for a long fucking time. Like, the last one was that game. It was a 3DS game, I think. That was, like, no, I think it was a Switch game. That... It was basically, like, a different version of Link to the Past. A Link Between Worlds, I think it was called. That one. That was, like, the last one that I really played. So we did that Outsiders. And then there's one like to the left. There it is. This is James Gallo. This is Stray. The game where you play as a cat. Oh, there's another fucking vending machine. Essentially, this game is kind of just like a series of collectibles. Well, it's got to use that TV remote, of course. Will it work? You get anything good if I keep fucking with it? The SWAT Cats theme song, actually. Someone had suggested that when I made the post about, like, what I should do, the SWAT Cats theme song. The SWAT Cats theme song actually kind of fucked. Like, that's one that I might actually do. But, like, probably, like, the most metal TV theme song from that era is the King Arthur and the Knights of Justice fucking song. I was hoping, like, that would be, I would be able to destroy this couch a little bit more. Did a little damage. There's also a King Arthur and the Knights of Justice game that I heard it was fucking terrible. I remember being really hyped on it when I used to see it in magazines because I love that cartoon. But it had like kind of like an overhead view. It kind of made me think of like Dragon Force a little bit. The game. Fuck, that's a game I should stream actually. Dragon Force for Sega Saturn. Like, that might have been the best game on Saturn. And then Dragon Force 2 came out, but it never got an official translation. I don't even know if it has a fan translation. But Dragon Force was cool as fuck. Actually, what I'm curious about, now I'm like fucking mutuals with Herman Lee on a few things. I should ask him if he got like the name Dragon Force from the fucking game. I found the keys to your safe. You need to be more careful with these. Oh, we got keys to the dock safe. Just librarian. Alright. Actually, so like when fucking when Herman Lee followed me on TikTok, like the first thing he does, he sends me a message. He's just like, "Hello, fellow Steve Aoki." One of the most fucking surreal messages I ever got in my fucking life. Oh. What we got? What is? Oh, Doc's notebook. There we go. So there's one more notebook to get. Nah, Ant-Man channel. Dragon Force isn't for Lord of the Rings nerds. You know what fucking power metal band is for fucking Lord of the Rings nerds? Rhapsody. Rhapsody of Fire now. Because I think they got like fucking sued or something, had to change the name. But Rhapsody is a good ass fucking band. I fucking love Rhapsody. Yeah, there's a whole like a Steve Aoki is like it's like a class you can pick if you're born Asian. There's many such cases. You got me, you got Herman Lee, you got Sean Lennon. There's no Steve Aoki. You got fucking there's another remember Mr. Chan Chan, that fucking dude that like he was on Twitch. I don't know if he still streams or not. I haven't seen him do anything recently. Oh, we can use a lamp to warp berserk. He would like whenever he would get like a raid, he would fucking do this dance where like he spins around on his fucking knees on the floor. He went super viral with that a couple years ago, and I kind of didn't hear him that much anymore. Mr. Chan Chan. I don't know what happened to him. How to develop your artificial intelligence in order to be as creative as a real human, Volume 42. Read one more. Alright. Gotta find that last one. Look at the abandoned flats of the area. Should be able to see them all from the rooftops. Alright. So, I see, like, I guess that's the last one up there. All the way across. Oh, Mr. Chan Chan, he streams PUBG now? Fuck, I haven't thought about that game in forever. Honestly, like, thinking about it, like, I never really got, like, super duper into PUBG. But, like, the thought of playing PUBG again got me a little, I was like, damn, that might be kind of fun to play PUBG. I haven't touched that game in fucking, like, probably, like, 4 years. Has anyone played PUBG recently? Like, is it one of those games where it's just, like, they did a bunch of shit to it and now it feels like nothing like the way it used to? I feel like there's been, like, a lot of cases of that in recent years. Granted, there were a lot of things they could have done to it to, like, a few, like, quality of life type dealies. So I guess I'm gonna have to... Is there a bucket over here, maybe? Like, we can break it like the last time? Ventilation power supply. Oh, are we can just do that? Unplug that shit. It's way different. Like, how is PUBG different now? Like, what are they changing it? What's up, Aspilio in Germany? I was just talking about how good your food is in Germany compared to like the rest of Europe. Not that there was like a lot of bad food. I remember having like some good food in Amsterdam too. Amsterdam's like Switzerland. I didn't go to Italy, but I did have some solid Italian food in Slovenia, which is I think like the closest we were. We passed through Italy, but didn't play it, so like we just kind of skipped the whole country. But Slovenia was like the closest we were to it, where we actually had like time to like go around and shit. Oh shit! This is actually doing something now. See, it did like a little like tricky brain thing there, because you know most of the game you got the thing to, like where you can scratch things. It doesn't really do anything. So like you look at that and you're like, oh, why would I scratch that? It's not gonna do anything. But it did something that time. Little robot mural down there. Can I not translate that? I guess not. Oh damn, okay, so it was still in there. I thought it was like spitting me out to like a special area that I had to deal with to fucking get to where I was going. Alright, notebook. Where are you, notebook? The cats from the beginning have to show up again. There's no way we're just never seeing those cats again. I bet it's gonna be like some crazy shit though, like... Oh, there we go. It's just like in the middle of the floor. All trace of organic life has disappeared except for what we call the Zerks. They seem to eat almost anything that moves and breed at an inconceivable rate, as if being locked in the city wasn't hard enough. Oh, there's also a note in this book. It says, I found a design flaw in the transceiver, but I think I figured out how to fix it. Here's the equation. With this, we should be able to help Momo repair the transceiver. If it can communicate with the upper levels, that could be our way up. Let's show them what we found. This fanciful music full of wonder. Let's I guess I gotta get out this way. Let's go back to Momo. No, there's like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure, like, I could see a thing where it's like the game ends and you just like meet up back with the other fucking cats and you just like, you lost your backpack and the robot somehow. As all the other cats, they're none the wiser of the great adventure you just went on. Because they're just doing cat stuff. Now you're just doing cat stuff again. Could be like that. Or it could be a deal where it's like the fucking... The other cats have had a similar journey. I think it's gonna be the first way I said it though. But there's no way we're not seeing those cats again. What the fuck did I just do? Oh no, it is. Alright, I see. I just like, I didn't line myself up properly. Hey yo, Momo, look what we got. Holy, a couple of books. This is a Balthazar. What's the note? The transceiver can be repaired? This is incredible. That means we should be able to communicate outside of the slums. Clementine, Balthazar, Doc, I'm sorry I doubted our cause. I'll promise you I will find a way to reach the surface. Thank you, we might be able to find you a way up. Now let's fix this piece of junk transceiver. This Doogie Howser ass music. And voila, it works. Oh. We get back outside? See that building high above the others? If you install a transceiver at the very top of that tower, we should be able to communicate with the whole city. My friends might still be out there. If there's a way out, they'll know it. The only one small and quick enough to evade the Zerks. We need you, little outsider. Bring us to the sky. I see that big building up there. I see ya. Oh, I see you, Zerks. The name Zerks reminds me of the Skugs from fucking VR Troopers. Okay, meow to attract enemies. So we get them out here. Then we just like dodge them all. And they had that fucking that song when the Skugs attacked. And they were like, the Skugs, the Skugs, the Skugs, da 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 da. Oh god, no, I'm fucking dead. Okay. Oh, I gotta get up there, I see. Bonk. And it was so clearly just like putty patrollers, but not putties, they're the Skugs. Don't get it twisted, they're not putty patrollers, they're Skugs. Anti-Pikmin. That's a good way of putting it. I never, you know what? I've watched friends play Pikmin, but I never actually played Pikmin myself. It seems like it's a fun game, though. I don't know if that's a game I want to pick up and play anytime soon, though, but... You know what's one that I've been meaning to go back to? You remember Blast Corps from fucking... the Nintendo 64 game Blast Corps, where you just... There's like a nuclear truck carrying a rocket, and you gotta make sure that the rocket doesn't crash anything, so you gotta like destroy a bunch of buildings on its way. And that's cool, you get like a bunch of different cars to do the destruction, and eventually you get like a fucking you get like Gundam type things. What sucks too though, like the Gundams, like I feel like you get to that point where you get like those fucking things, and the game gets so much harder at that point that you don't even really get to enjoy being in like a big fucking robot. Plock is kind of like that too, where it's like Plock, you get to this point of the game where you get like all kinds of crazy attack vehicles and shit that you don't see in like the rest of the game. Every stage is a different one, but the game at that point gets so fucking hard that you don't really get much time to really enjoy it. City's full of neon. Used to be strict energy caps, especially in the slums. People couldn't handle the constant darkness. One day, someone lit up rainbow lamps, neon signs all over their house. That person was taken away and never seen again. But people saw hope, and not long after, everyone started putting lots of lights in their homes. There was nothing the oppressors could do. It was a way for people to see colors again, like on the outside. I think it helped. This is the little memories corner here. Where's it going? Oh. Doing a little like wobble over there. Yeah, that's what we have to do. We got the barrel like before. I imagine that's not tall enough for me to get onto, but it will be. Yeah, the trashier parts, the trashier parts of the city like do like have like a very Final Fantasy VII vibe to them. Actually, now that I think about it, I have the Final Fantasy VII remake and I never played it. I just have it. I definitely at some point want to get to that, especially before the second part of it comes out. Oh, we're back into like the fleshy fucking the fucking Cronenberg buildings. How do we fucking climb the Cronenberg buildings? Hey, yo, it's fucking... Fuck, I can go for like... I'm just looking at that fucking slime and I'm like, yo, I can go for like a good ass slice of pizza right now. That shit, it looks like TV commercial pizza cheese. Yeah, let's hack that door. Ha, you bozos are in jail now. Crap. Oh wait, I see what I'm gonna do here. Ha. Dummies. KQ, thanks for the 20. Every time I have a significant moment in life, you do a live stream. You've announced when I started school, started my job, now I have a car, an apartment, thank you for providing entertainment along the way. Hell yeah. Fucking congrats. That's some coincidence, eh? Because I don't stream that often either. Although, I would like to. You know what it is too? Like, I feel like when I do the earlier streams, like I kind of started this kind of early today.
Every time I have a significant moment in life, you do a live stream. You've announced when I started school, started my job, and now I have a car and apartment. Thanks for providing entertainment along the way. Tilda Kirby.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what it is too, like when I start like the earlier, because like normally like by the time I would normally stream, like I'll get my shit together and it's like already 12 if not later. And it's like not like I'm doing tons of shit during the day either. It's just like I'm fucking like, but by the time I get ready to go, it's already that late. So I'll just like work on something else rather than do a stream. If I can get into the habit though of just kind of like streaming, like not day, like now it's like almost, now it's 1. This is like a longer stream than I normally do though. But like streaming earlier in general, we probably stream more often. Because after I'm done with the stream, I woke up pretty late today, too. Like, once I get done with this, I'll probably work on a video that I got going, too. Whereas, if I didn't do the stream, I probably would have done nothing particularly useful anyway, and then gotten to work on that video at the same time. Alright, this is foreboding music. We're clearly, like, in the belly of the beast here. But I don't hear anything that crazy. I know they're lurking, though. This isn't happy music. This isn't... we're not gonna encounter an enemy type music. We're too far away. Oh shit, I didn't think they would get me up there. God damn it. Fuck. They're sucking on me. I don't know where to go. Oh, there we go. Yo. Alright. Get out of here, Metroids. Oh my fucking god. Get him away. Is there something else over here though? That's pretty intense. But now where the fuck? Oh, I see. It's gonna be, there's barrels I gotta fucking manipulate and shit. Oh, but they're stuck back. Alright, cool. They're stuck back there. Wait, but yeah, I can already go that way. So I guess it's this way I want to go. Am I gonna roll that garbage over? Oh, I see. Getting up there. That's full to your demise. Little rat Metroids. It's definitely gonna be like something crazier here that happens, huh? I don't know what this is gonna do, but it's there, so I gotta pull on it. Oh Lord, they coming. Oh! Juking these motherfuckers, or I was. Oh, it's the elevator. Okay, I had to wait. To freedom. Okay, I was like, it wasn't seeing like the things like jump up properly. I know there's gonna be something. Oh, maybe not. I thought there was gonna be like something else, like just as we do it. Wait, what's not highlighted? Ultima Fool? Cat the Pirate. Look, the view. It's beautiful from here. What do you know of beauty, robot? I remember now, the city. It was meant to be a shelter. Those look like stars, but they're only lights marking the hermetic roof ceiling off the city. Humankind built the shell to protect themselves from the outside, but it came at a cost. Nobody can go out. The outside was a disaster. Completely barren, unlivable, and dangerous. But, if you come from there, it must mean it's safe again. And my promise wasn't just to go to the outside. It was to open the city. I don't understand why some memories are coming back and others aren't, but I'm certain now this is my purpose. I have to open the city. Come on, let's go back and find Momo. Now that we've connected the transmitter, we should be able to get help. Very convenient. There's just like a system of buckets that take me exactly where I want to go whenever. So, you know, so I don't have to go do that all over again. It's just a bucket ride. The Slums Part 2. Oh, like, literally just put us right back to Momo's apartment. Oh, he left a note. Little outsiders, you're reading this, that means you're still alive. Excellent. I took some equipment to the bar to take advantage of their antenna. Come meet me there. I've locked the window, but the code to open it is quite simple. It is... Cool. Be careful, it is case sensitive. See you at the bar, Momo. That must be the code for the window near the entrance. Let's go. Yeah, you got that, robot. Another foreskin mystery. For some reason, I feel like there was another foreskin mystery, like, that came up on my radar. I don't remember what the fuck it was now. Let's go back down to that bar. There's some kind of foreskin. I might, you know what? It might have been in my, like, collection of shorts that I was looking at. Something, I know it was, you know what it was? I think I was thinking of the foreskin facial mask. That they were using foreskins for, to replenish their youth. Rubbing it on their face. Actually, there was, there were a few that I was working on, too, of the shorts. The thing about, the format I got for the shorts, some of them, like, you gotta be careful, because some of them, like, you come across a story, and so this might be a good one for a short, and then, like, it turns out to be totally fake. Like, there was one that I was working on, it was, what was, oh yeah, it was the guy that got his prostate examined, and it made him nut, so he shot the doctor. That's one that I've seen like reported a lot on like different formats, and it's one of those things where it's like there's no confirmation that it's fake, but there's no kind of like evidence or anything that's a real story. Just one thing that like one fucking thing reported, and then everybody linked back to the original report that has no kind of, it's like not substantiated in any kind of way. So yeah, there's probably wasn't actually a case where a guy had a doctor stick a finger up his butt and he nutted from it. And, well, I mean, there's probably been a case of that where like then he nutted of it and they shot the doctor for for nutting. Another one that I was looking into, and it's a weird one because it's like, it's one where like it might have happened, it might not have happened, but like it's hard to confirm it one way or the other. It's like one of those things where it's been like backed up by people, but there's like no news reporting of it. But it's like the thing where Bam Bam Bigelow, the wrestler, had supposedly rescued 3 kids from a burning building and then like wound up being like out of commission for a year from his burns. It might have happened, it might not have happened. I think it would have happened in a time between when he was like going from Japan to US, because like he was doing that a lot for a bit. But like there's like no news reporting of that, no pictures of it or anything like that, which you would think might have happened. But people say it's true. Nick's Peanut, thanks for the 5. World of Warcraft corrupted blood incident. I never got into World of Warcraft, so like any kind of story I would do on World of Warcraft, it's kind of like, it's going to be so full of holes that it's just going to be annoying for me to cover. Oh, we got some Balthazar. There's another one too that I was looking at, where a guy and like this Russian dude, like he picked up this fish, and it was like full of like human-looking teeth. You have to go through the sewers to reach him. Like this Russian guy fishes up all kinds of weird shit, but then it's like, all we really got is just like the picture of the fish, and he throws, I think he like threw it back or something. I don't know. Like that to me is like kind of suspect. Honestly, I might just do one like looking at that account. Uh-oh. The sewers. It's dangerous out there. Yeah. I'm going to pull up an image of the human teeth fish for a second. Just so we can look at this thing. This Balthazar is alive. He and the other outsiders managed to go up through the sewers. The sewers are the most dangerous place in the slums, but if Balthazar made it, there must be a way. Hey, you, Drunky McDrunkerson. You'll never get past the sewers. It's infested with Zerks. They'll make a quick meal out of you. Especially you, little one. Many tried their luck in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you. Your business is none of my business. Damn, he just gave that old man in Texas Chainsaw Massacre type warning about the sewers. Yeah, of course the drunk robot's name is Seamus. His father, Doc, used to be, oh, it's Doc's son. Used to be a great scientist. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zerks. A few years ago, he went off to test the device and never came back. Seamus has never been the same since. Nar. Listen to Seamus, you just scared like I was. Doc built a weapon. That's our ticket to join the Outsiders. In his notebook, Doc mentioned the secret lab a few times. That must be where he was working on it. Must be a clue in Seamus's apartment. Let's follow him. Alright, now I gotta pull up the fish with the teeth. Real quick. There's a few, like, Photoshopped, like, old ass ones that come up. Look at Russian. This is like a recent one. That's all crazy look. Like, yeah, there's like a thing like the Pacu fish. Oh no, it was a crab with fucking human looking teeth. That's what it was. this? It's one of those fucking webips. Oh, no freaking webip. I don't think that'll work in OBS. It might, if it's updated. Because now, like, Photoshop and now Photoshop and Premiere will take that. The WebPs, whatever the fuck that is. I don't think OBS will, though. Here we go. I was going to do a video about this thing. There's a crab some Russian guy fished out. He fishes out all kinds of weird shit. But look at it. But there's not really much to it. I thought there was going to be like some kind of like he gave it to scientists or someone and figured out what it is. But there's just like there's just like he found it. Look at it. It's not really a video on that, so I couldn't do a follow-up for any kind of thing for it. Just gonna... What the fuck? Talk with Teddy. Let's creepily go to Seamus, the drunken robot. Of course, the Irish robot is the drunk one, the only drunken one. Like they all got like a regular name, not regular names, but you know. There's a natural process in evolution called carsification or something like that. Basically, all evolutionary roads lead to crabs. Yeah, it's like magic, it's just like turning into fucking crabs. That's like, that might be like more of a thing for a video topic than the actual fucking, than the thing I was originally starting with, the fucking tooth crab fucking thing. Yeah, Seamus is being a bitch, so I gotta sneak in his apartment. But we always knew that was gonna be the case, because I'm a fucking cat. You fucking creepy guy. Look at me, I know he knows a secret entrance to his friend's son's apartment. It's kind of weird. A little sus. When I think of humans turning into crabs, though, I just think of Mirelurks. What are you doing here? I told you getting through the sewers is a suicide mission. Leave me be. What's this? Is this my papa's? There's a secret room in the flat. Oh, we can find that shit. Let's look for clues to the secret lab. Alright. Huh. We got 4 clocks. Time goes up to 16 in this world. We got 2, 5. Alright, that might be. If there's a code there, the clocks might be the thing to look at. digicode. Okay. Damn. That puzzle was a little too simple. Let's knock it all down. Oh, there's like some other shit here too. Time. Oh, yo. So that was supposed to be the thing that told me to look at the clocks. But I just saw 4 clocks, and I'm like, oh, I guess that's the fucking code. Because why else would you have 4 clocks? Maybe sheet music on the bed or something? Nah. What up, Magami? I've never seen this room. I can't believe you managed to hide it from me all this time. These blueprints, they must be for his Zerk weapon. Papa was always so secretive with his work. He told me the weapon was working in theory, but it needed a real-life test. He went outside the slums, and he never came back. Observations. Cute sounds, but never friendly. Old bacteria. These are big bacterias? Eat all kinds of bacteria. That makes sense, because they're just fucking munching on things. So they're bacterias. And they react to intense light. Or about news headlines, Zerk are no longer are officially no longer under control. They now eat metal. Secret lab. Do all scientists have a secret lab? The Zerk weapon should be around here. No, it's not in that cardboard box. What you got, Seamus? Nope. Oh, got shit. See, that light is too bright to actually be useful. Secret weapon, though. Legato Modi, thanks for the 10. Hey Whang, have you heard Black Hitler got arrested for keeping sex slaves in his house against their will, allegedly? Oh shit! At first I was like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" Like, you talking about that Ghazi dude, right? I saw people talking about him, while I didn't like look into like what the actual situation was. The fucking Ghazi Kudzo guy. The Fluxor blueprint. Concept: light-based handgun, low priority visual appearance, size decibel emitted, high priority test in real condition. 20 Zerk destroyed per second. Anything down here? That was the schematics thing I looked at already. They found bodies. What the fuck? There's a spider web in the corner. Pushing things. Can't push these boxes though. Side of the room. From the other box, there's a million fucking boxes in here. Oh, it's this fucking thing. I looked at it a million times and the fucking thing didn't like pop up. The broken tracker. Philip, thanks for the 5. I know you're a huge NFL fan. Can we get a Go Colts? The Colts Nation. Whang, #1 fan of the Indianapolis Colts. Yeah, sure. I had a homie that used to wear a fucking Colts jersey every fucking day, even though, like, you know, we got no connection to fucking Indianapolis over here. Sure, yeah. Go Colts. Yeah, like I hate like when there's like when you have a game with a situation where it's like you have to like kind of look at things the exact right way for the interaction to pop up. This game really hasn't had that many problems with it, but that was an annoying one. Can't believe my papa might still be alive. I missed him so much. Need a weapon for the Zerks, right? My papa definitely took that one with him. We just need to repair the tracker so we can find him. Someone in the slums should be able to help. Come with me, I'll open the door for you. Hell yeah, I've developed the ability to walk through a fucking door. Alright, who can fix that tracker? It's that funky song again. Yeah, I feel like you're gonna help me. Oh, it's you. Guys, clean the paint. Oh no, you're a different guy that also has a cowboy hat. Never mind, I thought you were the fucking barter guy. Tell me what to do with this. There's a guy named Elliot. He might help you with that. Alright, we're looking for Elliot. Hey, yo, Daddy, you know any fucking Elliot? Bartender. I know somebody. already met you. Know a guy? Is it Elliot? His name's Elliot. His office is just left of here, near Grandma's shop. There are signs all over his door. We out to find Elliot. Where was that shit? Oh wait, he was talking his left, I guess. Not my left. What am I? Next to Grandma's shop. It's got signs all over it. That doesn't have signs all over it. I mean, that yeah, has signs all over it. Elliot program. There we go. I wonder if this will be loud enough for it to count as knocking. It is. What? Who are you guys just followed me in here? Are you Elliot? You're Nestor. Get away from me, Nestor. You're not crucial to the story. Elliot right here is. Oh wow, that's a great tracker. I recognize this model. It's a Tohima BR2000. You could track anyone with this little gadget. May I? I know how to repair it, but when I'm trembling like this, oh, we gotta give him a cold poncho. That'll do the trick. Damn. Blanket or maybe a poncho. How does a robot get cold? The tremors have gone. Get an update, one more thing. Voila. There we go. Alright, goodbye, Elliot. I'll never talk to you again. You're no longer useful to the story. This curtain here, it's gonna do something, I bet. The tree is a scientific marvel. It's remarkable that human ingenuity found a way to create plants that thrive without sunlight. Organic life requires trees to purify the city's air. Robots don't need it, but they take care of them anyway. It's what the humans would have wanted. Alright, now we out of here. It is time to give you this this little track of thingamadoodle. What is that thing? Kind of need this, don't we? Oh, we gotta give to Seamus. That's right. I think his apartment was somewhere over here. Yep. Damn, I'm surprised I got back to his apartment that quickly and then didn't fucking wander around for like a fucking hour. got a ping. Is Papa really alive? I can't believe it. Maybe we'll find where Papa went. Alright, walk faster, Seamus. I know you can do it. It's getting mad at anybody that walks by. It's dangerous out there, but I must be sure. I need new. Let's do this. Way out. We're going to the sewers. Damn, it's globular as fuck out here. Honestly, though, I think this is where I'm gonna call the stream over here. Make sure. All right, so it's like a minute. This is the the fucking last checkpoint. Can we just like make it save here? I mean, I guess we'll start from walking over there with them. All right. So this is like a longer stream than I expected to do, but like, yo, like, thanks for hanging out today. I'll probably do another one soon-ish, because it seems like the ones that start earlier are kind of like the better idea for them. But anyway, guys, peace out. See you in the next one. Oh, Legato Modi, thanks for the 10. I gotta be honest, this game is terrible to whack it to. Never gonna come at this rate. All right, well.